Shut up, Redmane. Uh, again, everybody, it's time for Legend of Narthuza. We have
I'm
Wilk the
smart.
Sad Boy. We have a Kobold whose last name reminds me of a Mass Effect race of antagonists. We have Aelin, please stop. And we have a fucking snake that's as thick as she is long.
Yeah. That's true.
You guys want to do the in-character exercise before or after the
Yes.
recap?
Let's make Aelin roll this time.
After, because I need to start.
All right, go ahead and recap.
All right, so we made it to the Deep Dwarves finally. We passed by a whole bunch, we started walking into this giant, massive cavern, which looked like it had the stars in the sky. It made Aelin feel so much better, even if we were still underground. We found out later that those were glowworms on the ceiling. Very pretty. We were surrounded basically by a forest of mushrooms, very tall, very thick, basically woody mushrooms, and large amounts of water around us here and there. We passed along to towards some lights that have been burning for a while, and we just kind of followed the path until we found a large city of medium city of pillbug creatures and the houses that go on them, as well as a giant bonfire in the middle that everyone was surrounding. We were approached by one of the dwarves, a gentleman by the name of Varen. We inquired why he was the only one that came up. He was like, because no one else wants to deal with you.
False.
Didn't he?
No, he didn't. But
Oh,
at the
okay.
same time,
It was the idea.
too
Yeah.
much detail, overarching.
Okay, fine. Anyway, Varen tried to find out why we were here. We just kind of said, well, we're here to both help and to make contact with the leader here. He said, well, we don't need any help, and that's any reason why you're coming down here is not our problem. And so we were like, well, in that case, can we spend some time here a little bit? We're exhausted. So he said, fine, begrudgingly. But we were fed by the kind people after taking baths, and all of us kind of fell asleep on various places during that time, or like between there and the eating. We ate in the morning. Once we were woken up, the kobold was poked awake by a child that I never saw again, and everyone just kind of woke up on their own after what apparently was 2 days. We were fed and told that hey, we need you by Varen. That no, actually, I think it was it was Varen who told us that we needed to work off our debt for feeding and quote unquote shelter for this amount of time. We all kind of agreed that, you know what, this is kind of the best case scenario here. We were asked what we could do, and he kind of listed off different tasks. Charir did the what was basically volunteered for woodworking, and he went with Barun, the father of Varen, and who is kind of the woodworker for that area. Aelin went with Day, I believe, and a dwarf that did not speak very much common. Understood more than she spoke, but did not speak very much as far as that goes. And Aelin was, as always, aggressive, but also looking for validation. Fight me. Anyway, then Raph and brain fucking stopped. Aahana. volunteered to kind of go and scavenge and find foods and stuff like that, by which they were instructed to find these little roly-polies. They're not roly-polies. They were basically like stone crabs, and they were all over the place, which Aahana took to immediately. Everyone loved her, like from almost from the moment that she walked in. And she just enthusiastically started to that task. Charir went with one of the female dwarves to help chop down mushrooms. They managed to. There in that culture, there's a bit of a contest in which whichever side of the mushroom gets the mushroom fallen on. Has to load it up onto the pillbug carrier. And luckily, they won. And didn't have to do that, so he was having fun with that. In which he was told the next day was going to be the refining and the stripping down of the wood. Quote-unquote wood. The Aelin did a great job of losing Day that entire run. It kept up with her just enough and then lost her, and had to have her find him, and he did not do such a great job on his task and got the shit kicked out of him by an animal. For the life of me, I can't remember what that particular animal is, but it was an animal that Day ended up helping him with as a really amazing rogue. The person that Aahana and Raph kind of went with was Vala, the wife of Varen, the head, I'm sorry, yeah, the wife of Varen, the dwarf that let us in, and she had a difficulty speaking as she did not have any vocal cords due to an injury that she had inflicted on her. She knew some sign language, so she communicated that way, and very kind of like happily instructed Aahana on finding those little rock creatures, which she actually took to very well. Unfortunately, Raph did not do such a great job on that, but he kind of hung out and did what he could, if I remember that correctly. We got back and then kind of did our thing and went to bed again. Aelin, I think, got drunk that night, and or was it that night or the following night? I'm not remembering exactly. But in either case, I'll just talk about the next night and then just say what happened that following night, if in case. In any case, we woke up again, ate food, and went to about our assigned tasks again. Aahana apparently develops this really amazing skill of finding these things by rolling quite well, and Raph hung out with them and helped cooking, I think. I'm not... Raph's one is I'm having trouble with, but in either case, he tasked his Lucian to... Am I getting that name right, or am I just totally blanking on names right now? Louis Sean. Okay, there we go. To try to hang out with Aelin, but because of his trouble, and lost Aelin. Could not find them. Aelin ended up trying to impress Day again, and we all know how well that went.
Perfectly.
Yes, exactly. He got in a fight this time and found a thing that, if I remember correctly, it was a deer or a moose deer-like creature that was gigantic and had many eyes. It kicked the shit out of him. He fought it and got it low, even if it kicked the shit out of him. But then it ran away. very much impressing day. As she, if I remember correctly, went after it and caught it and killed it, as well as her thing. So they came back and with that sort of quote unquote success / not. But at least he brought something back this time, if I'm remembering correctly. Next, Charir went off to refine the wood and decided to and was actually given some supplies by those around him, who he kind of ingratiated himself to by how hard he worked the previous day. They really kind of worked down the wood and got into planks and used as much as they could to just kind of prepare for building a house, and which they explained that the houses, the pill bugs are given as small eggs to the basically almost as a coming of age ceremony to the dwarves that live in the deep roads, in which they get them, they raise them over a while, and some of them are used as, quote unquote milk creators, and the other ones are used as massive housing developments. We found out over that time that the leader was Varen, the one that approached us earlier. Charir kind of kept that under his cap, so to speak, and because he wanted things to happen naturally, and worked on things. Once everyone got back, they kind of discussed with Charir and Aahana discussed the discovery of the kind of the king of these deep dwarves, and what they kind of should do, and they've decided to kind of wait that out. In which, if this is the time frame, Aelin decides to get drunk. He decides to go and no, that was okay. That was the previous night. I'm sorry. I just realized that was the previous night in which he got Aahana to speak with Day on his behalf to come down from her home in like the middle of the night, and he was like, "How let you and I get some drinks, gorgeous?" After she's like, "Why is he interested in me?" And he's like, "You're beautiful. I hate you. You're the best thing ever to happen to me. Why don't you pay any attention to me?" So that just was. In fact, Aahana got some complaints about Aelin's behavior, in which she kept a closer eye on that. Back to the current night, which sorry for jumping around, ADD. The current night is when everyone kind of gets together, and you know what? Now we'll decide to have whether or not we'll have a drink, because apparently the Aelin found, was it Aelin or you know what? It may have been Aahana that found out that the alcohol was like fermented cloacal spatterings of this. This pill bug.
Them, but all right.
Really? Okay. Oh, it was Raph, wasn't it?
We knew that above board.
Yeah. Okay. They knew it above. Okay. Gotcha.
Well,
it was Raph. Now that In either case, no, he never told any of us, and we never inquired. We never inquired either, until probably much later. In either case, we all got drinks, and Aelin got the shit kicked out of him again, mentally, through drinking, and had a very, very bad hangover for the second time, as Aahana rolled okay. She was, and Charir rolled like a nat 20, if I remember correctly, on that. So he felt fine the next night. So we all just kind of hung out, and at some point, Raph decided to play the instruments with the with the band that was constantly playing, and found out that it was between a 12-hour to 24-hour job, and he decided to push through it and take a point of exhaustion, and was like, "Well, this is my life now." So in any case, the night passed and we all went to sleep, and actually, no, we didn't go to sleep yet, because Varen, the head of the house, came up and said, "All right, my wife forced me to speak with you guys and let you know."
That was the last night you guys spent
Was it
there.
okay? Okay.
Well, the second to the last. That was far in the future when
Okay.
Raph had his whole like exhaustion thing. There were still like a couple. Yeah.
It was another night. Okay, yeah.
You're just mixing all this up, bud.
Nights flow together for me.
Okay, overarching. We've already almost been at this for 15 minutes.
That's 15 minutes now.
There you go. I literally have a
Excellent.
timer going. Overarching, sum up each night.
All right,
you
so
do not need to go into so much detail, because why do we even have people watching these? Because you were already telling them everything that happened, but in the wrong order.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they need a watcher to figure out the right
job.
order.
It's their job to piece together what I have to say.
They didn't need to know about the shit that Aelin did. Be like, Aelin got drunk, hit on blah blah blah, and then the next day happened. Like, you don't have to go so into detail. I promise.
Okay, well, anyway, we go and do our jobs again, and with varying levels of success, and nothing really happened that day. As far as not enough for me to go into detail about. So the night comes, and we're approached by Varen, and was told that, hey, I'm the head of the house, and what do you want with me? Because my wife told me I have to actually approach you guys. And he was like, I am absolutely not doing anything with the upper dwarves or anything like that. Don't make me send any sort of military aid or whatever. And we're like, no, we just need a permission slip for us to speak with the king. And he's like, are you serious? I hate everything. So we basically got an agreement on that, and he agreed to have his daughter, Day, come up with us as our kind of envoy, and kind of establish trade if the upper ones want to actually head down themselves, which gave him no end of joy, and Day some annoyance. So anyway, he was ordered to sleep next to us for the entire night, and that's when the whole drinking and all that sort of stuff happened. Now that I remember, because we come back very late, and kind of passed out on our own. So we wanted to spend the last day there because we wanted to see the end of all of our duties, and to kind of help out one last bit. The last day comes, and we. Charir helps finalize the building of that of that house, and speak with the other dwarves that he made friends with, Morgul, Brian, and Luth, and basically trying to. The last day basically consisted of us bidding farewell and working on our things, in which Aahana switched with Aelin to hunt, and Aelin decided to help with the mother to try to get in Day's good graces for some reason. And Raph continued to kind of do the same thing he did before. Then comes the bidding of the farewell with everyone. Charir went back up to the carpenters and spoke with, and during their whole thing, they his goodbyes, he gave them spices and some copper, and they were like, they discussed, the cultures and stuff like, and exchanged cultural stories and stuff like that about how they do things, and and when Raph earlier before that, Raph spoke with some farmers to talk about to try to trade with them. He gave them some silk, and they gave him an egg with which was a baby pillbug, in which that was going to be a house one because they were like, hey, you should probably
the silk on like the first day. And
yeah,
I egg later on.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, I timeline as far as the silk, I did not get very well. That in the nights. So anyway, they gave him an egg because it was like, hey, you should probably think about moving down here at some point because you guys work really well, and he was like, well, I guess I live for a long time, and so you know what? And once my duties are complete, I'll consider that. They give him an egg, and we're like, and two particular dwarves, Miriam and Bosco Deep River, were basically offered to adopt him, which brought him as close to tears as he's ever been in his life. And because Miss Miriam cannot have her own kids, and that's why they take care of the pillbugs. In which that's at the point that they give him a pillbug egg to take care of. During the goodbyes, back to Charir, he speaks with his three friends specifically that he worked with, and they discovered that he did not have that for some reason the Upper Worlders don't have homes. They're homeless because they build homes on the ground, and that can't happen. So they bring him to get his own egg, and they kind of all pooled together because they're like, he can't be homeless. That's not right. So basically, all of these carpenters pooled together enough money to get him an egg, and which was the sweetest thing. And they left him off on that. Aelin kind of nursed his pride. No, that was the night before. Sorry. Aelin did his thing of trying to find the little rock creatures and didn't do a very good job, but he offered to carry things instead. So that's what happened with him. And Aahana impressed Day by following along very closely as much as she could, and downing two beasts.
A beast.
Well, oh, okay.
Oh, she fought two because they were...
She fought two. Yeah, she fought two, but downed a beast. The other one ran away.
And she killed one of them. The poor thing.
The other one ran away. You know what? Now that I say this, that was probably the deer one, wasn't it?
What?
No, this was the one in the sky.
We did an amazing aerial battle versus two very large sky rays.
Okay, they were sky rays. So anyway, moving past that, they brought it back and we're like, yeah, we kill these things. And so we got started to get ready to go, and Day is coming along with us with her own pillbug, which is surprisingly fast. And that's kind of where we left off, is once we left.
23 minutes. Almost 24.
Hey, it wasn't an hour, and it wasn't quite 30 minutes. I'm doing better.
I have decided we're going to do a different thing from this day forward because I can't keep just letting Raph have things. And you don't know how to summarize, which is fine.
I don't. I've never. That's been since school. I've been terrible at it.
At least you're paying attention. We know now.
Even if you get things mixed up, which you got almost everything mixed up, but still, good job remembering everything.
I'm bad with orders.
This will be the last one I give out because from now on, I'm just going to ask each and every one of you what you did, what your character did that last session.
Oh, I can definitely do that.
Because I feel bad that Raph
a good idea.
got everyone else got pretty detailed shit because Raph was doing things with the bugs the whole time. You didn't talk about any of that, which is
I know.
fine.
I actually felt really bad about that too because I'm like, I know Raph did things, but
it's okay. From now on, I'm just gonna ask each of you what your character did last session. You can do that, and then I'll ask the question. Who wants to roll?
I say we make Aelin roll. Yeah.
We make Aelin roll.
Roll, Aelin.
1d50.
1d50.
I am so sorry to the listeners. I probably confused you far more than anything else. I've probably confused our own players and been like, what did we actually do?
Well, out of 50, I rolled an 8. I
Aelin,
think that's gonna be a good indication.
That is a great indication, Aelin.
Aelin, do you think you're attractive?
Hey, I suppose I'm the best looking one of this group.
Yeah, there it is.
Aahana, do you think you're attractive?
Well, not according to noble Lamias. I mean, I did pretty well with other commoners. I guess so.
Wilk, do you think you're attractive?
I know I'm attractive, but only whenever I bathe, apparently, according to What's Their Face back in
That's
Emerald City.
fact.
What's their
I
face?
think most people are unattractive when they don't bathe.
Yeah, Wilk, you need to work on that.
Was it the white man? That Raphael guy?
The white.
The one that punched me in my face?
Oh no, the white man.
Charir,
Yes.
do you think that you are attractive?
I mean, kinda, in a kind of adventuring, rugged sort of way. I kind of feel like people think I'm more adorable than attractive, but
I take good care of my scales.
I do. I try my best. I think I am attractive, but I do work at it.
I have your voice down pat now. I'm very proud of myself.
Yeah. So I think so. I work at it. Damn it. You know what? If nothing else, I work at it, and that makes me attractive.
All right, guys. Let us get back to the nitty gritty. Zoom in on Gardoon. Do you want the recap of what your traveling was like? Because with her leading you, not only did you not starve,
yes,
and you guys brought water, because that's all the case, but she
that's
literally
a good idea.
had you guys travel light, said no rations. She actually provided food every night, warmth from a fire that didn't cause smoke, and the fastest route. So what took you guys at least
like a month.
2 weeks? Just
it felt like a month.
Just by going by how many rations you guys went through.
Yeah.
Seemed only like a single week.
Huh.
Not only that, but you got to see some more caverns, some pretty sights. It wasn't that bad. It really wasn't that bad. It wasn't the narrow corridor or the small tunnels, and she was very good at about knowing where the different beasts of the deep roads were at what time of year and avoiding it. Not to mention, you also didn't go through the caverns of time. So, eventually, you do sort of just exit out. I must find it.
5,000 years in the future, the local Underdark fauna have learned to adapt to the bestial war cry that is echoing throughout the caverns.
Never any different bagpipe music. It's the same one. I am convinced that these particular dwarves are batshit insane. Like, not the under ones. They had variation. But these ones...
Here's your guys' markers. If you guys want to just have your own individual characters, considering a bunch of different things, we can just shrink you down, or you guys can make your dots and then drag those around, do whatever you're gonna do.
Mini-me.
Let's check our creatures back in.
Not only did you guys never know that you'd be kind of okay happy, but also not happy being back.
I'm absolutely not happy, honestly. I like, as much as I did not enjoy those other tunnels, I would prefer that to this. But I'm going to keep that to myself.
As you guys ride forward, the first difference you notice is that there are fiery centipedes, large ones, and armed guards sort of blockading the entrance to the city. There's loud, raucous sort of noises and screams coming from the center of the city. There is chaos, and you're not sure why.
Well, let's keep moving our way in.
Hail, guards.
What's up?
So they block you about after this place, because I think you guys rented from the green one, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
you're blocked off here, and basically one, they're like, oh god, where did you fucks come from? And two, they don't know who you are.
The Underdark.
I show the contracts of what we had to do, minus the coal, because that's a death secret.
And also, we showed, I assume, well,
Also,
we
we
would
have
have
a
probably
royal
told.
envoy.
You all sort of just gonna get shoved back as Day kind of like moves to the front and just stares down at them. She at some point in time has basically put on what looks to be a silver sort of like, you know, hair covers, but are like gems and like strewn little bits.
Yeah.
Not like a crown that sticks up, but one that hangs down over her hair. She just sort of stares down at them and just kind of growls out her name and what she's here for, and they all kind of look at each other, look at her. There's like panic. There's actual panic as they start scrambling around. Fact of the matter is you guys get let through. However, they do state that there is an entity that has entered the city and is currently attacking, and you should probably take cover.
Maybe. Where is it?
Well, let's make our way in. May as well help. This could probably prove ourselves something.
I'm just happy to get the chance to kill something.
You know what? I agree with Aelin on this one.
I'm guessing the screaming isn't a normal event here?
No.
Oh, right. You weren't here when we got here. No, it is not.
You guys do turn over your mounts at this point because they are not allowed past this point.
Yeah, Brutus even goes in because I'm letting him get taken care of.
I just thought it was some type of festival or something.
Brutus actually is on the ceiling right now. He's not allowing himself to be turned in until you basically have brought someone to his trail.
Ah, that's a good idea.
He's being very stubborn.
I'm cool with it. I'll accept his stubbornness.
He's gonna stay up there and probably starve unless you take care of that eventually.
Rhea, wake up. We might have to fight.
Rhea blinks open one eye and then rolls over and is now a rock again.
She's aware of the situation at least.
I guess I'll roll perception to...
The screams do seem to be a little distant at the moment.
You know what? I'll roll too.
As you guys exit the tunnel and enter the main area, it's not hard to figure out what's going on, considering there are literally fireballs and centipedes on the ceiling, all breathing fire and shooting shit at what appears to be something snake-like and glowing, a bright cyan flying around. There's a thunderous roar.
Flying.
And there's a thunderous roar accompanied by what appears to be what I can only explain as a cyan-colored laser beam that kills one of the centipedes, which then falls into the lava with its rider.
Wow.
There's something going on.
I can't really imagine that there'd be anyone to save that person, but I guess this is a you two problem, people with wings.
What is that?
You're looking at me?
Don't know, but it looks like we've got to stop it.
Oh,
Wilk,
nature? Okay.
Wilk, Charir, nature, and... No, he wasn't paying attention when he talked to it, so not Aelin.
Nope.
Charir, you're getting a bad feeling. Like, that egg you left back here might be a part of this. Because that kind of matches the description of what Oswald and Wilk was talking about. That looks like one of them.
It's kind of taking on an entire army so far. Any
Well,
ideas?
you have no idea.
Anyone?
Just go stab it in the face.
No. We probably shouldn't.
Why? What is it?
It's
Yeah,
probably a parent of my egg.
Oh, wait, that's what those look like this far away?
I'm looking it up. Because I know I wrote it down.
You have another egg?
Yeah.
Shit, where's Oswald? We could compare it to the bestiary.
He has the bestiary. What are you
I
talking
know. That's what I'm like, what the fuck is he? This is annoying. Right.
It's going to be more annoying the fact that, we as a whole brought that in here, and
I wasn't involved.
Damn right.
you are associated with us now.
Look, we'll just put it this way. First off, where'd you get the egg?
You remember. I got it from the,
No, where'd you put it?
It's at the
guild?
The guild, yeah.
Alright, let's go get that. First things first. We need to get that, and hopefully... recalling... The book mentioned something they're intelligent, and not to lie to them,
Yes,
so...
they are. They're very intelligent.
It's gonna be looking at you. It's probably got your scent all over it, if not that creepy elf wizard.
Yeah,
So
I'm going to have to talk this one out.
Yeah, just let it know that we thought it was important to protect it.
I know what my truth is. All right, let's go.
Charir, if you die,
yeah,
just know that you're dooming the entirety of an eastern continent.
I don't care. If I die, that's your problem.
Oh no, that's also probably gonna be Aahana's problem. Her family's on the eastern continent.
A solid 20 minutes to get to the Adventurers Guild. The whole time, this creature is flying around. It even swoops in close once, trying to evade a couple of different things. A building next to you guys, like one of these houses as you're walking, catches fire by a stray sort of like fire breath from one of these centipedes. It's mayhem.
There goes... Oh god. There goes any sort of diplomatic anything that we had. Okay. Okay, so I run inside and look for the egg where I left it.
So the first thing you notice is that the egg is like kind of like surrounded by cushions. There's like a fucking like blanket that's tucked it in. It's on the counter to this abandoned Adventurers Guild. And you don't know where the fuck the elf is, but it looks like the egg was taken care of.
You know what? Where the elf is not my problem. I go for the egg.
Always watches.
And I grab it and I run outside.
I whispered to Aelin. 15 silver says he dies.
Huh. I'd take that bet.
I run outside into an area that might be a little clearer in this area. Like if there are...
We're a little too afraid to go out into the streets considering the stampeding centipedes right now.
Okay,
How close is it right now?
It's way the fuck up there. Like, you're not sure how you're even going to get its attention right now, considering it's fighting for its life.
Do
you want to ride, Charir?
You know what? That's a good idea.
Hop on.
He grabs on, and he grabs his daylight wand as well.
Shout out in common, because the dwarves won't understand. Don't let them know we brought the egg or anything. Just let them know.
Yeah, sure. I'll be the diplomat.
We're here to help.
Aahana's just gonna start flying towards it.
Lying is not my strong suit.
So the first thing that happens is that you start getting shouted at by the dwarves on the fucking centipedes that are trying to follow this thing, but attached to the ceiling cavern wall. And it's a. They're basically shouting you to stand down. That you're gonna get yourself killed. That they'll take care of it. What do you say?
We know what we're doing.
We might have the solution. He stands up, and as we get close, he pulls out the daylight wand. In fact, he yells, "Stop firing!" And he pulls out the daylight wand and uses it.
Looking to Aelin.
To try and get some attention.
What are you doing with the daylight wand?
He is trying to get the attention of, possibly to make the dwarves pause for a minute to stop fighting and to get the attention of the...
Are you using it on them? Are you using it
I'm
on
just using it,
creature?
because it creates... I'm going to use it, right behind me. Just so that, it's a flare, basically, to get their attention and to get the creature's attention.
You're blinding all the dwarves!
So if you do it on the dwarves...
I'm not doing...
What are you doing?
I'm doing it like okay, so at a point in between the ceiling and the ground, like in the middle, if that makes sense.
He's doing it in the air behind him.
Yeah.
Like
so
right
that,
behind him.
So that I get
definitely
attention.
stops the dwarves. You hear words of like angry screaming of pain from bright light, as well as if they're gonna get themselves killed, it's not our fucking problem.
At that point, he also holds up the.
There is still other ones coming in from the other side. This is a cavern, like ceiling. Yeah. It's there's a lot of things.
Yeah, there's a lot of things.
However, this has gotten you some attention by the Quetzon.
The Quetzon. Yes, I knew it.
Do you
started
have
with
to
a Q.
blind the dwarves?
Possibly.
The Quetzon has seemed to focus entirely on you and is dive bombing you right now. What happened? What are you guys doing?
He grabs the egg and holds it up.
Aahana, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try and dodge it if it's dive bombing me.
So Aahana, you dive bomb or you dodge. So I'm gonna need you a dexterity saving throw.
I'm for it so far. I am going to fall and die.
Please. Oh god.
Aahana, you have been grappled by this creature who is now dive bombing towards the lava. However, it pulls up at the last second. I need Constitution saving throws from both of you.
You get a +1, Charir.
Yep, you get a +1.
12 for Charir.
Charir, you are hanging on for dear life. You are blacking out. However, Aahana, you notice that his grip is slacking. What's up?
Can I use my inspiration?
You may roll again.
17!
Aahana and Charir, you both have a moment of holy fuck! Like, like...
There goes
really
my inspiration.
Good use.
Like, really tall roller
I probably should have used it in the conversation, though. Anyway.
Fact of the matter is, you can tell right away that the Quetzon is very badly hurt. You can feel the blood trickling down. It, however, having grappled the thing it wants, is now literally steamrolling for the exit, flying all the while. This is what the creature looks like up close.
I am not fighting it.
That's fine.
I'm gonna call out in Draconic. We're trying to return your egg.
I either it knows that and it's doing that, or it's
I'm trying to talk to it because it's escaping with us.
That's probably the best thing that can happen right now.
It literally bashes through the sort of like barricade that had been erected towards the exit, and is now like flying outside into the cool air with you both. It gets a decent ways away from the city and like everything there before it finally sets down. It hasn't hurt either of you.
Yeah, no.
How badly hurt is it?
Very bad. It's got scorch marks. Whatever trees might have been on its back, all of the leaves have been charred away.
I'm gonna funnel all my divine intervention into it.
So like it sets you down and immediately you start healing it, and with that you can sense that all the tension and like thought that it was gonna have to fight you sort of stops.
Charir, in fact, has been holding the egg like close to his chest this entire time. He kind of loosens the grip and kind of stands in front of it, not necessarily holding it entirely out, but holding it like in front of him. I assume you're here for this.
So, first off,
he speaks in Draconic.
First off, it was going to be turning to Aahana with a soft word of thanks in Draconic.
No problem.
But and then it's like, I'm sorry, like it's got a weirdly deep but guttural feminine voice. I can't really procreate right now. I apologize.
I'm here for it.
It says thank you for the concern. I'm sorry for frightening you. And then its head swiftly twists and stares at the kobold. And the glowing in the eyes that had diminished returns. It seems angry. Its frills bristle.
I think there's been a huge miscommunication or misunderstanding here.
I've got this.
Hunting down the thieves that stole my egg.
You're I'm not sure who had this egg or how the person that I bought this from procured the egg, but I have been taking care of it. I assume that whoever birthed this egg was dead, and that's why that whoever had it had the egg. I was taking care of it, and I was going to honestly see if I could raise it nicely, but if you found us, I was not going to keep this from you. He kind of winces. Not like from fear, but the truth is kind of awful. I bought it and I was going to care for it, but clearly you're the parent, aren't you?
It's my child. And as like the wounds are sort of slowly like healing over time from one Aahana's administrations, and also this creature seems to have some latent regeneration, it reaches out with its maw immediately to try to snatch her egg away from you.
He holds it out, like, fully now.
The egg is now in her mouth. She, like, stares down at you. Eyes are narrowed.
He did not lie.
And with that, the creature sort of, like, its legs all tuck up, and it flies away with a gust of wind. That's very impressive, and also, like, it's hard to see for a moment because the snow that sort of billows up from this takeoff blinds you, but in the next moment, as you're looking around, the creature is gone.
Now we have to deal with you blinding all the dwarves.
Two things bother... Well, that's probably going to be the least of our worries. Two things bother me. Three things. That thing hates me. That Quetzon hates me. I'm out the copper that I paid for the egg. And I don't know how we're going to deal with the dwarves.
Probably wouldn't have been so bad if you hadn't blinded them.
Again,
as opposed to what? They were either going to kill it or it was going to kill them. We got its attention. I can explain that easily. What I can't explain is how I led a Quetzon into their city.
Well, did you buy it from someone in the city?
No! He's very annoyed. I brought it because I was caring for it, which clearly it didn't care about. Not that I would either if someone stole my child, I guess.
Just explain that you didn't know that it still had parents.
That's not gonna...
Are you guys still just standing there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Charir absolutely does not want to approach the city anytime soon.
Well, you guys are, you both know you're a decent ways away, probably about a mile from the city itself, in the middle of the wilderness. So
above ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably getting a little chilly, I understand.
Hop back
still,
on,
though.
Start heading back.
Do we have to go inside yet?
Yes.
No.
So
there's no point in avoiding the mess we have to clean up.
Yes,
Aahana,
there
you're going
is.
to try to fly them back. I'll get back to you two.
There's 100% a reason while we figure it out.
We're going to switch to the internal group that and their problems. So, Wilk and Aelin, what were you doing during all of that?
As I see them yeet out to the southern exit, I'm guessing. First, I extend my paw to Aelin for the silver.
You're getting nothing. We don't know they're dead yet.
First off, I guarantee Sharir's probably dead. Second, we should probably make our way over in that direction, because if they aren't dead, we can at least get them to come back, and there's probably going to be a lot of diplomatic bullshittery to go on.
And I'm just pissed you didn't let me kill the thing.
So Day, who had been quiet during all of this, finally now pipes up in Dwarvish. What the fuck?
That's Quetzalon.
You know what?
What the fuck?
Charir was taking care of its egg. Turns out Quetzalon was still alive and kicking and tracked him down.
What the fuck? Like, honest to... What the actual fuck?
I wonder if Varen would actually be happy about the chaos that was happened up here.
This is literally a Tuesday for us. Anyway, we're gonna go deal with
How did nothing like this happen down in the Down in the deep roads.
Have been in the caverns of time a lot. We probably mass genocided the troglodytes.
Nah, we only killed like 100 of them.
And further down, well, I don't know if it could track us all the way down that far.
Well, you lot are probably going to be sort of renowned as heroes.
That's what we're going to try to spin it as.
Fact of the matter is, they're probably not going to question it too much, considering it's gone. And if they come back not dead, hey, they won.
I mean, that's the idea I'm going to go with. We're not going to mention anything about bringing that.
You know what?
down.
The best part? They were blinded, so they didn't see me with the egg. Alright!
Because what I'm thinking is they're not going to know what the fuck's going on. I don't know what the fuck's going on. And to be honest, they're going to hate having to, like, be all like, good job and driving the creature out. So if you want to really make sure they don't, question you, I suggest stating that they were the ones that drove it out.
That's going to be the idea. At the very least.
As she says this, there is a thunderous, 1,000, it's centipedes. Hundreds of feet, rumbling, just sort of like a roar of thunder towards the Adventurers Guild. And then you have a spear pointed at you guys from, as there's a female list with her hair done up, smoking on fire, eyes glowing, as she stares at you. What did your friends do?
My wings twitch briefly. I'm just like... But here's what I imagine. Me and Aelin standing there with Day. Me takes a step. Swarm!
Yes, that is exactly what happens.
Looks to me they drove it out, which is a good thing. Hopefully they are alive, and I'm about to go find that out myself.
How did they drive it out?
I think I saw Shaydreth had something to get him attention, and...
We've been fighting this thing for 4 days. How did they get it to leave?
You've been fighting it? Wait, 4 days? That was a Quetzalon. Those things are intelligent. Why didn't you just talk to it?
What the fuck's a Quetzalon?
I'm going to try to teach them what a Quetzalon is.
God damn it, no! Because you're gonna...
They're just an intelligence... They're an intelligence draconic creature.
Why did it attack in the first place? ... If it's all intelligent and shit, why did it come in?
Kiss! Keep
Why
it simple,
didn't it say
stupid.
something?
Do you have something at once?
Do you?
I look at myself.
Why?
No, I have wings.
Your words aren't matching up.
What's not matching up about them?
If they're so intelligent, and if you know what they are, then why did it attack?
I didn't get the chance to talk to it.
How did it leave?
Well, I'm assuming it killed my friends and ran them out of the city with their corpses. It looked pretty fucked up.
We did fuck it up pretty good.
Yeah, you did a really good job, actually.
We could pin it on the elf.
She starts rubbing her chin a little bit.
Look.
Honestly, if it's that fucked up enough, maybe they actually managed to fight it off themselves. They're pretty strong. The giant Lamia lady, she's a Valkyrie, blessed by Saharaza.
Like you? I've been hearing stories about you.
Yeah, though she seems more skilled at it than me as a Valkyrie. I kind of grew up as a Slayer.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm sorry for your loss. She starts, the whole group of them just starts, walking away. Centipedes just pitter-patter, 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 just the whole time. And then you start hearing horns ring out as the city functions are restored. You see, emergency, spiders being, dashed around, literally carrying what looks to be barrels of water to start putting out fires. It's a whole thing.
I'm going to, now Brutus is going to be stubborn until someone follows the trail. He's not going to make the trail longer by following me around. So I'm just going to let them do their thing instead of trying to help put out fires. I'm going to look to Aelin. Yeah, we should probably get to the gates. If they're alive, that's going to be a shit show.
Day's looking at you. You are both the most stupid and also most irritating person to ever try to deal with things. Why didn't you just tell them that they did it in the first place? ...
I
don't speak Dwarven, but I'm pretty sure she just insulted me.
Her eyes slowly turn to fucking Aelin. And in common, she states, dumb, and points at Aelin. And then points at you, dumb.
Oh no, I can speak quite well. When I'm dumb, I can't speak at all. Big grin.
God fucking
Her
damn
eyes
it,
narrow,
Aelin.
and you see her pull out a dagger, and you suddenly remember her mom's mute.
Oh dear.
You...
Aelin, every time.
Dumb.
You know, even I forgot that.
That's what makes it better.
What is my walking speed? 30.
Look, I'm not Charir or especially a higher ranking Valkyrie than me's babysitter, so if they want to get into that shit show, then I will let them. As it is, I didn't say anything wrong.
Aelin, are you running?
Yes.
He's
He
being
just
chased
full-on
by
cast-
day. You're talking to no one, honey.
I'm
He
talking
cast
to
that back
myself
on
and
himself, too.
Susie, reaffirming my decision.
What are you doing, Wilk?
Susie is probably looking at you going, you could have said that a lot easier.
I was put on the spot, and I'm flying my way over to the south gate.
Alright. So by the time you arrive is when you're going to see in the distance a very tired-looking Lamia with the Kobold who are arguing with the guards about being let back in.
Lands behind swarm of guards.
So basically, Aahana, when you got back in, you immediately got, told to, stand down, land, and, weapons are, raised. The dwarves are very on edge.
Aahana begged Charir on the way over to let her speak, because he did not handle the Dragon Mom very well.
Oh, I think I handled that just fine.
So did you agree to let her speak, or are you gonna...
I'm asking her what she wants to say.
I'm going to explain that the mother was looking for something, and we happened to have found it. We got it from some shady dealer, and when y'all went down into the deep roads, that's when she started.
That is a terrible idea. If anything, we should wait until Day gets here and then let her discuss the options with her. That we should probably not go directly up to the guards.
At this point, since you're both arguing in common, you do arrive and are now arguing in front of the guards to each other. Continue.
I said my part.
Holy shit, they're alive. Damn it!
And furthermore...
And you then see, Wilk in the distance.
Oh, Aelin 15.
Oh no, he's focusing on the argument. He doesn't see shit.
Well, you guys aren't arguing anymore. You're both staring at each other now.
Oh yeah, we are staring at each other. We have not come to a decision.
The dwarves have weapons raised and are staring at you, and they all look confused.
We just need to explain to them what happened. Thought their parents were dead. You had no idea.
That's a terrible idea. That's going to that will reaffirm their hatred of outsiders.
Everything's going to reaffirm their hatred of outsiders. They want to hate outsiders.
Is this the same fiery last guard captain?
No.
Different guards entirely?
Male this time. But there's also a bunch of other just fire ones. They all look very confused because those two are arguing in common and they don't speak common.
I'm gonna shout out in Dwarven from the back. Charir, Aahana, did he manage to get it to run off?
Sure!
Alright,
yes,
good.
It left.
He angrily shouts that.
They kicked its ass pretty good. Glad they got to finish off or whatever. Come on back in. We've got to get the deep dwarf lady situated.
You mean the diplomat?
Well, technically acting queen, but yeah. ...
looks at the dwarf.
You all are they all are looking between the two of you, and you hear one of them whisper to the guard captain, "I heard a rumor that there was the deep dwarf princess is here. We don't know what the fuck is going on. Why would they come back up?" There's murmuring of just why are they back? Are they gonna take over the city? We were it's like fear has just spread through the city knowing that a deep dwarf is back.
Charir leans over to Aahana and goes, you know, even though that was probably one of the best, and he says this in common, this was probably one of the best case scenarios for him, making up an excuse. That was still pretty bad.
Yes, it's almost as if the lying is only going to make it all worse.
As if
she just stares down at Charir.
Yeah, sure.
Either way, the Fire Blessed do let you in.
Okay. I come in and just like... Technically, that was not a lie.
Still in common, she's just gonna look between Wilk and Charir and be like, I hope you guys get your lies straight.
The
I
only
didn't
else
lie
it's gonna
about
fall
it.
apart
was
fast.
The only person that would have lied was him.
I didn't lie about a damn thing.
You did. You said that I kicked his ass, and that is not true.
I said the dwarves kicked its ass, and that hopefully it was weakened enough to let you get it out of here. Anyway, let's keep going.
As you guys are like waved inside, you guys hear a deep sort of rumbling from behind you.
Look around.
Hi.
There's a set of giant stone doors that you guys never noticed before that you thought were just pillars closing, completely cutting off the outside world.
Joy.
Yeah, this is gonna... You know what? This is great. Yeah, we did great. We established communication, and we connected them to the outside world. Great. Just the way we needed it.
We literally did
Unfortunately,
nothing
the outside
to
world...
cause that. You may have done something, for all I know. No one could see shit with that wand blinding everybody. But let's go about our day, take care of business, and we'll try to figure out what the hell just happened.
I know... You know exactly what happened. He just... He goes silent at that point, but he's pouting.
And good job for not dying.
Yeah, thanks.
Valen,
I was honest.
Yes.
3 dexterity saving throws.
In the pause, he's just watching and just stab, stab, stab.
Ooh.
That one, 18, and 27.
That one was more than enough.
You're dead.
If you basically made the first one, the next 2 are going to be secondary attempts, but that first one's perfect. Strength check.
Oh dear.
Get the shit kicked out of him.
3.
Aelin, you have been hogtied and left inside of the Adventurers Guild.
Amazing.
She
He's not
actually
even
has you
struggling.
strung up above the pool of water. Lila's sort of just like swimming in the pool happily, and you're literally like tied. Like there's a string. There's like she has not a string. A rope, basically like thrust into the edges of this room with her daggers, and you have been hogtied and dangled from the middle above the water.
He looks oddly at peace with this.
That being said, Wilk, this is when she shows up. She looks a bit flustered and red-faced.
Princess Day, due to the absence of Aelin, I've come to realize I likely don't have to pay him any silver.
Oh, he's alive. For now.
So,
Shit.
What happened? I assume someone came up to you like when we left. How did you handle it? He kind of glances at Day, like almost as if he's not gonna believe whatever.
You were all walking slowly back while talking, I'm guessing.
Yes.
I'll inform him that I basically said that, yeah, they did a pretty damn good job and wondered why they or the intelligent creature weren't talking at all.
You told it that it was an intelligent creature?
Most creatures are.
No.
Are you talking in common or dwarvish?
No, dwarvish. Oh, okay.
They doesn't know what the fuck's going on then. She's like, alright.
Okay.
Aahana's just gonna look at Day and be like, they're trying to get all their lies straight.
I literally didn't
Wait,
lie
their
about
lies?
anything.
What lies what lies are you talking about, ma'am?
The mother wanted her egg back, and they're all trying to make sure that the dwarves don't find that out.
I mean, to be honest, it's probably a good idea. If they knew that you brought that sort of thing in here, they'd probably setting you up.
Look slowly at Aahana.
I'm not one for, like, saying that you should be lying about things, but if you want to live... Not even I could save you from that.
And that's why I didn't lie. I just didn't say things that could have incriminalized you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Let's try not to let them know more information than that is needed, though.
Wilk here's a tad bit more bad at talking than I thought he'd be.
I've been working on it. I've actually improved quite a bit, which is
sad. You didn't need to tell them as well that the thing was intelligent, because now they're going to be curious about what the fuck it was in here for.
In previous times, he managed to get people thinking he was a stalker unintentionally.
Well,
when he was trying to protect some children, he thought he got someone that was gonna try to murder him, huh?
Just like looking in the back, like are they closing off the city?
From out there, that is where it ran out to.
Oh, they're probably trying to prevent it from counterattacking until they can be sure it's gone.
Exactly.
I mean, that makes sense.
Shit's fine. They'll reopen in a couple of weeks.
Well, that's good.
You don't think that was the first thing that came in here, do you?
Kind of. I really don't know a whole lot about dwarven history, except for what, the stories that we hear. It's not exactly
climbing and, crawling and flying. Things can get in here just fine.
Honestly, I think the only reason that they keep it open is because they can only use so much magic to get water whenever there's all that snow they can melt outside.
I mean, also air. You gotta... Air is kind of important.
Well, considering the caverns, probably some ventilation that way.
According to my dad, apparently there's a deep lake nearby. That's what they used and why they dug this out here.
Nice.
So no, it's not about the snow, it's about trying to find a vein of water close near where you're gonna have the city.
Alright then. All this, by the way, walking back to the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah.
When we get to Aelin, we should report back, because Brutus is kind of being stubborn. I mean, make sure that Lady Boulder...
Talking about your spider?
Yeah.
Well, it's one of those gathering creatures, right?
Yeah.
They're trained not to relax or, settle in until they get their thing done.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We need to stop by Lady Boulderstone and let her know that we have a path there, and he'd probably settle down.
You could have just ridden him over.
Well, I was more worried about the, foreign invader.
True. So it takes you guys, do you guys run out of things to talk about? Because it's a solid hour walk back.
Although, he does make sure to say, alright, we're not telling the truth about anything. Unless we've discussed it first.
No, you're not lying about anything either. Just withhold certain things and you're fine.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Plus, they're probably not going to talk to you about it. They're probably going to just, paint the guard as the hero, and everything's fine.
So much for being hailed as a hero. Not that I'm complaining. I'd prefer to be forgotten than blamed.
You do a lot of talk, but you always say that things that, sort of go opposite what you're talking about.
What do you mean?
You'd rather be the hero, but then no, you don't want to be the hero.
Well, I can feel the same way. I like being a hero, but, if I caused it, there's no reason for me to be a hero.
She's gonna look at you, Aahana. Is he for real?
Honestly, I don't know these people very much. I think he just talks in circles a lot.
Oh, okay.
He likes to be the storybook hero. He's a rather young kobold out on his adventures.
And why would he say he doesn't want to be a hero if he wants to be a hero?
Because I caused it.
Because he wants to be heroic without the responsibility that comes after. The happily ever after thing.
Whoa. No. I want to be a hero that deserves to be a hero. If I cause that thing to come in here, that's not heroic.
A hero has to be willing to take, responsibility for the damage he causes while trying to save the people.
Yes, a hero doesn't lie.
Alright, then you tell them that I did this and string me up.
We can do it after we've taken care of all of our business. We'll say we did our own investigation or something.
Or you don't. And you just let them believe what they want, and you don't have to be heroes. These people suck anyway.
I'm not that worried about how they feel about me.
If I don't get asked what happened, that I won't say anything about it. I'm not happy about this, though.
Why? Literally, if you want me to die that badly, stab me.
Because she's
holds out his arms.
It's not about you dying, it's about doing what's right.
What's right?
Explaining the situation so they understand what happens.
That's
You're
not
the one
right.
complaining about them shutting themselves off from the world. A random massive creature comes in and attacks them, and you don't want to explain that it had nothing to do with them. They don't have to be scared of it.
No, if they knew it was me, an outsider, if it was a random creature, then, especially if it was an unintelligent creature, that wouldn't matter. They wouldn't shut off further from the outside. Now, if it was a traveler that they decided to let in, that would be a whole nother thing entirely.
You're both correct. The problem is, though, is that while we understand the issue, and it seems all hunky-dory, they wouldn't. We don't have any means of explaining it in a proper way until we get the standing to where they might be willing to accept it.
And even in that case, they would probably string me up as a liability or a traitor.
They do it to all of us because we're all the outsiders. Also, Day's also correct in that they want to believe what they want to believe regardless. And from what I've got from Firebeards, they probably enjoyed the fight.
I'm definitely not disagreeing with Day there.
They're probably just more pissed off about the people that died.
They were fighting it for 4 days.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of people that honestly, the live omission is probably the kindest thing that we can do, and then still also continue to do our objective. And unless we all want to die,
we're just never going to bring it up again.
Yeah.
Also, forgive him a bit, Aahana. He has an issue with the loss of people. He's lost some individuals, and that kind of traumatized him.
Aahana is right, though. If you want to do what's right, you would go forward and serve your time.
But
you're at the same time, that does also mean he'd die.
Yeah, there we go.
We can't let him die.
It's selfish, but it's also understandably selfish.
We can't let him die because then we'd lose the chosen child of Grak.
Oh, yeah, there's that. That would probably save him. He'd just probably then be, imprisoned for the rest of his life.
Oh, that's
serving out his days as a slave to one of the families that lost someone.
Okay, you know what? That sounds great. Yeah, Aahana, how about you go up there and tell him I did it? That sounds really nice.
She already stated she wouldn't do it unless someone asked.
I know.
Don't antagonize her, or she might.
I get you're feeling emotions right now, but don't forget I can crush you.
Sure. I'm sure that'd be kinder than what they do. That'd be kinder than what they do to me.
I have my own morals. If you don't like that I have my own morals, you can keep it to yourself.
You're annoyed at my morals.
I'm already bending those morals for you by saying I won't say anything about it unless I'm asked, and yet you're still yelling at me.
What happens
if you want to smack him, I won't say no. I do it to Aelin all the time.
I'm not being the unreasonable one here.
You're both...
I've already conceded to you, Charir.
Or that I don't.
Just because I don't agree with your decision doesn't mean that I haven't conceded. I haven't said anything. You've been ranting this entire time. Don't say I'm being the unreasonable one here.
Yeah, she's got you there.
He folds his arms and just kind of goes silent.
It's weird. It's weird not being the one being given shit for once.
Yeah, right?
I'm a being of justice and law. How dare I try and uphold that?
No, hey.
No, she's saying that to Charir.
Okay. Yeah, no.
You have fucking Day patting you on, I guess, close to your ass because she can't reach any higher. As you guys, the last 15 minutes is kind of just, in a sort of uncomfortable, angry silence.
Who's being patted?
Not you.
Yeah, okay.
Aahana.
I was like, what?
But you do eventually make it back to the Adventurers Guild, in which case you note that the elf has removed the bundle of stuff and is now once again at the thing and is just sort of staring at you all with this look of I thought you were dead.
No, we're still alive.
2 months.
Wow.
Ahana's gonna lean over to Wilk.
And
Who is
2
this?
weeks.
So, this is the Adventurers Guild.
2.5 months! Where have you been?
Caverns of Time. So this is the Adventurers Guild. He's the one in charge of the, well, let's just say he's the only source of any kind of outsider connection to the entirety of this city. Our first mission was to come here and kind of renegotiate trade with the dwarves, and a lot of things have changed since then. And he's technically the quote-unquote guild master here. Here's where we get all of our contracts for the city, and has been actually kind of helpful. He's also been branded by a Siangal like Aelin. He's an unblessed elf, as you can see.
He's a red-headed, like... He's like much taller than Aelin. He's about 8 feet tall, but he is an unblessed elf, meaning he doesn't have any of the animalistic features. Instead, he's just what you would consider a really tall, red-headed elf with green eyes and like pale skin and freckles. Like it's weird.
We won't mention any war crimes he's probably committed.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. Anyway,
also, you're lucky I don't shoot you for talking about what I'm bound or not bound to. How fucking dare you? Where the fuck have you been?
Caverns of Time, and
you
then
said you'd get me out of here within like a month.
Well, first off, I didn't expect the Caverns of Time to be the Caverns of Time. I didn't know what they were called. Also, we've made some actually pretty good progress, more than you may have thought we were gonna make.
And some slides.
Also, Charir.
What?
Activate the daylight wand for him.
Why?
He's not seen the sun in how many years again?
You have a daylight wand?
That's his problem.
Yes, but probably make him feel better.
You have a daylight wand.
Sure. What's it to you?
I took care of your egg for 2.5 months.
Oh, well.
He just holds out a hand.
And?
Where's
He's
the egg?
really
I'm gonna
annoyed.
Go smash it. I'm gonna go smash the fucking egg. He's like looking around now.
Oh yeah, go for it.
He's like digging into the shit. He's like, where did you put it?
Oh, you want to talk to its mom?
Oh, is that what the fuck was attacking? So that was your fault too?
Possibly.
Charir, just activate the wand.
I want the wand. I didn't fucking take care of that thing for 2 fucking...
If you want something magical, I got a wand of magic missile.
He wants
magic.
he wants
I
something
want
else.
the light.
Great. And I want for that thing to not have caused all this.
I'll give it back if you get me out of here. Give me the wand.
You don't have a bargaining space. What's done is done. If maybe I was aligned with
Sure, this isn't about the creature coming into the town. This is about him taking care of the egg for you.
Yeah, which I didn't ask him to do.
Get out of my fucking adventurers guild, all of you. You can find somewhere else to stay.
He just walks out. He's actually like he's not thinking clearly, very obviously. He just walks out.
I'm gonna cut Aelin loose.
Get out!
Said a word this whole damn time.
Aelin isn't even the problem this episode.
You know, by my calculation, you owe me 17 silver.
It's 15. And, also, Guildmaster.
By the way,
15,
this
17,
man
let's call it
has,
20.
like, remember that dangerous look he'd have in his eyes whenever something would go wrong?
Yep. For the record, it's a good deal. Can I expand on the deal of keeping it until we leave to also keeping it unless we need it for any further ventures outward?
What?
We have a mission to deal with whatever the hell they're dealing with underground in Rex's city as well. It might be useful there when we
Sounds like you don't want me to go insane. Give me the wand.
Looks
I'm not asking for much. I know how much those things cost in the black market. You know what? That's worth it. Give it to me.
Black market. Oh, the eggs?
Yeah.
Huh.
You think I didn't know what it was?
Well, it took us time to learn, so I imagine the 2.5 months you learned.
Yeah, but then again, you're not the great and glorious elven race, are you?
Oof.
He's got you there.
I mean, in my defense, the only reason I can even somewhat understand any elven is Luson.
Look, I'm getting that wand with or without your approval, but this way you can stay here. Otherwise, if I have to take it with force, you don't stay here.
Oh,
You
no,
can-
you have my approval. We just have an issue with Charir right now.
Well, then go take care of it. Until then, get out! So, like, Day, the moment the man started yelling, just sort of stepped outside and is now cleaning her nails with one of her daggers.
Oh yeah, early on, like when the first time he said get out, Charir walked outside.
Oh, I know.
He's not been here. Yeah, I'm just letting everyone else.
Aahana went out too. She does not care. She's not involved in this.
Aelin's quite happily just watching it all go down.
Alright, Aelin, let's make our way out, I guess, for now. We gotta get a wand.
You still owe me coin.
I know. I hand him 5 silver and a copper.
Your dog
Hey.
can stay. I like her.
He's not a fucking dog.
Your dog can stay.
Making
Come
our
on,
way
Aelin.
out.
Making our way outside.
Charir,
What?
you get to calm down for now, but we got a thing to go do, and then we'll talk about this later.
I will blow all 3 of these charges, and he can have this wand dead.
And then I'll beat the shit out of you.
Great. Let's see you save the world with one less person. I'm not
Cross
that
his arms.
important, but still.
Fucking love Sharir.
As far as I know, you're plenty important, but the problem is, it's the fucking... Like I said, let's go, follow along. We got...
If he knew what it was, he's equally to cause of this, because he could have obviously walked out there and given it to her, or
Stop
put it
being
out in the
upset
street.
about blame and what have you.
Either way, he's not going to extort me for my wand. I need this. We're going other places that are dark.
If he was really bad, he would have sold it for the probably 100 chunks of tin it's worth.
Hilariously, that would have probably been a better situation.
And then he'd be free, but no. He had a conscience and decided to help us. Now let's go.
Actually, no. I mean, I'm saying best case scenario, if he sold it, it wouldn't have been our problem anymore.
No, it would have found its way here. How do you think it tracked it to begin with? And then it'd still be stuck here, but we wouldn't have had an egg to get it out.
Charir,
And it would be his fault.
I know that you're like, what are you, chaotic evil?
No, neutral evil.
Neutral evil? There is a sort of tugging on the back of your brain. Roll me a wisdom real quick.
Sure. Fuck. Okay, what's up?
You're not sure why, but you're worrying about something that you're not sure why you're worrying about it. The thing tracked you here and was this violent. Whatever.
He like in the middle of the argument, he kind of just goes silent and is like really uncomfortable for a minute and just really doesn't. He looks visibly bothered, but then like kind of just shrugs it off. Anyway, that's not my problem. Like, sure, he took care of it, but that's kind of what you do when you're an adventurers guild. You
He
take
doesn't
care of
want
the
there
adventurers.
to be an adventurers guild at all. In fact,
And
it
we
seems
already-
to be a job he's forced to accept.
The
That's
thing
like
is,
saying a janitor has to clean up your shit on the floor because it's their job.
okay, I get that point, but my point is, we're already doing something nice for him by trying to get him out of here. I'm pretty sure we're still gonna try to get him out of here. Why
Yeah.
should I give him my my wand? That's not a
Because
part
he'll
of the
get it
deal.
back. He just wants to see the sun again.
Yeah, this thing
And
does
we're
not
also
recharge.
a month and a half late on our agreement with him. And
I
yeah,
mean-
the wand does recharge.
Are we still getting paid for letting him go? Because I don't really see an upside on like helping him. Other than being a good person, don't get me wrong, that's fair.
Because it's a contract that we took, and we have to engage in the contract, which means yes, we'd be getting a reward as well as the fact that we have a place to stay and a base of operations.
Playing Seangle's advocate here. Technically, our contract has nothing to do with getting him out of the city. It's actually to boost this place. In fact, we probably won't be paid if we get it closed down, right? So we're actually doing something really way nicer by forfeiting our entire reward to help him. I think that he should be thanking us.
Well, first off, we were planning on getting another person to replace him.
Oh, were we?
Second off,
I missed that part then.
If that was to fail, we could have easily relocated the Adventurers Guild, as well as an embassy for travelers and other sorts of people from outside, just outside the gates for trade.
He kind of like folds his arms and just he reaches back and smooths down the scales on the back of his neck, which have kind of gotten a little rigid.
Look, Susie affects me. Maybe Rhea's also affecting you in this case, because if Grak is anything like Rhea,
this is me,
or vice versa, well, if it is just you, try not to burn a hole in your pocket with her. Because if we heard all that stuff about the Eastern Continent,
What do you mean?
Didn't you get Grak very pissed off and cause some earthquakes?
Who haven't I pissed off? Apparently, at this rate, I'm gonna be exactly where Aelin is. No offense, Aelin.
I mean, you haven't pissed Aelin off, I don't think.
No
offense taken.
All right, there it goes. In either case, it's about the principle of the matter. I didn't do anything. Yeah.
In Primordial, you hear from your pocket.
Wait, who said that? Wait, what? Rhea, what? What do you mean?
The principle of the matter?
Sure.
Pay the man.
Why? I didn't make any agreement with him.
But he did you a favor.
Right, but people shouldn't do favors expecting to be paid for them.
If you want to get favors in the future, wouldn't you have to have a good reputation?
Yeah, but not with an elf that's been here for 100 years.
Look, the payment offer is my fault, not his. He was all fine doing it without need for a favor, and I offered the reward.
All right, then how about you pay me back then?
That's the case.
I'll give him this. I will give him this, and if it has the exact same number of charges, and he gives it back, I will require nothing of you.
The charges
Just one less
replenish.
charge.
Those charges replenish.
Are you sure? Because I think... Hold on. I need to make sure.
You get one charge at dawn. So long as you don't expend them all, they don't...
Oh, fuck. I was
destroyed.
Out, above game. I thought I was thinking of the talismans, because those do not recharge.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so then
you're also getting it back later.
4.
Look, I'm all for doing what you feel is right, but at the same time, you're gonna start really fucking yourself and me if you keep being like this.
I'm really tense right now.
Well, first things first, relax. And second, start, being good to the people that are good to you.
If it counts for anything, Weeman, I don't think you're in the wrong here.
Yeah, well, you're a fuck. Fuck you,
Aelin! You just hear Primordial, yeah.
Like, Aelin doesn't hear anything.
Oh, okay, right, he doesn't.
I don't know what she said, but...
By the way, she's on fire now as she's, yelling at Aelin. Aelin doesn't know what the fuck's going on. He doesn't see or hear anything. Yeah. But now Rhea's on fire screaming at him in Primordial. While
I don't know if we're in the right here, Aelin, I do appreciate the support. All the same. I really do.
He's a bad influence!
He then looks down at Rhea and speaks in Primordial. Yes, I'm very aware he is. I do not...
Hey,
I don't know how to feel about it.
What did that wee pebble just say about me?
I don't think... What do you mean?
You can't see her, Aelin.
He can...
No, but he knows that he's speaking to her.
Yeah,
that is true. That is true.
I'm speaking to Aahana while this is
she's
going
definitely
on.
disagreeing with you. I will say that's honestly what she's doing. Then back down to Rhea. It's hard.
Through the Discord.
Hard to know what to do when you really need some of these supplies. That came in really handy and not having us die a couple times. I don't want to give it up just because we can't fulfill something that was never in a contract.
You know what? It was never in a contract for me to actually help you in combat either, but I am. And would you just toss me to the wind if it was on your convenience?
No.
Or would you actually repay that court-signed that sort of kindness so you can get more?
I wouldn't do it so I can get more. I care about you, Rhea.
Take that out of the picture.
For someone who was talking about wanting to be a hero, you don't really act like one most of the time, apparently.
You're gonna end up alone and unhappy if you keep treating the people that give you things like trash.
I haven't treated anyone hold on. I need to try that again.
Why does contracts have to mean anything anyway? You're not lawful in the slightest.
No, I'm not.
You're being a dick right now, and it's what you're being, and it's kind of pissing me off.
To him! I've
She's
treated
still
everyone else with
smoldering.
respect.
And he treated you with respect by taking care of your shit while you were gone. He didn't know if you were gonna come back. He could have sold it, but he didn't.
Think on it.
Take
It
the
simmer
stupid
in.
wand.
I'll take the wand.
Good job, Charir.
I don't.
Anyway, Aahana.
Yes.
So I know that you're serving Scheherazade, and you're probably getting sent around all sorts of different places and what have you. But for what it's worth, you're welcome to be an honorary member of the adventuring party. The Copper Claws, as it were. Would you like us to sign you on? It'd give you access to jobs at adventurers guilds in your downtime if you ever wanted to.
I don't have much of a downtime, but sure.
That's great. We've been a man down for a while anyway. And I'm not talking about Oswald. A few men down. That's a long story. Anyway, are we almost to the keep?
You just turned down the road that's gonna take about 15 minutes to get there.
I have to go get my food. My DoorDash got here.
Go ahead.
for it.
Not good.
Ria's now sitting on your shoulder, just sort of smoldering. She's in a grumpy mood.
Oh, so is Charir.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't feel like he's a bad guy. He's just very annoyed about several situations.
Hey, Luson, do me a favor. Meow.
Rao is still covered in flowers.
I have him take the wand. Go deliver this back to the guild. Zoobies. Father. And don't get distracted. Yes, Father. Luson gets distracted, and we have an entire 5 episodes of him doing things and doing all of our missions for us.
Rhea.
I'm done with that.
I'm back.
She'll look at you.
Am I an unreasonable person for not wanting to die or be enslaved? Am I doing the wrong thing by doing that? I mean, I'm doing more good by not telling them all of the truth and staying a hero of this world, apparently, than I would being a slave in a keep to pay off something that was not intended.
You're getting really hung up on a thing that's causing you to make a lot of bad decisions. No, you're not a bad person for wanting to live. But at the same time, you're now letting that sort of like rule your emotions. Why does what she has to say about you matter?
I don't know.
Exactly!
I don't know why what people say matter to me.
Well,
It does.
But at the same time, you
Why
still gotta like watch out for number one, and sometimes that means being nice to the people being nice to you. That doesn't mean that no, don't go off and die. But like when it comes to like the guy from the fucking place, you should have been nice to him. You know? The guy's scary, and he's also the place where you're staying.
I'm not that intimidated by him, but
Dude, you didn't see what I saw then!
but you do have a point on. We did stay there, and I can't imagine what it feels like to be trapped in a place where everyone hates you.
Right? He's being rather nice to us considering all of that.
Even as touchy as he is.
You're just as touchy, to be honest.
Sometimes.
Most of the time.
Ouch.
It's just who you are.
He went, I'm not Aelin.
Everyone's got their buttons. You just gotta know how to press them.
No, Aelin's far worse.
Yeah.
You're lucky you can't understand you. Also, I lost the token.
Are you mad at me, Rhea?
Right here.
I need to zoom. Oh, okay, there we are. Thank you. It was under the writing.
She just pats you. You're not a bad person, but you are kind of selfish.
Oh.
Which I don't give a fuck about.
Sometimes I have to be. Survive, but... Yeah.
So, you guys do sort of arrive outside the keep. And not only do they blink upon seeing that you guys are actually back, because these people somewhat remember at least one of you, you now have another person with wings. And you all also look a shade dirtier, considering you still haven't had the time to take care of your armor properly because you lost all your shit while doing this 2.5 month long excursion.
Yeah.
And then suddenly, Brutus plops down, reaches behind butt, slaps on gate.
What?
The fire path.
He didn't do that because he's supposed to wait there, but you guys can tell them where to find him.
Yeah.
But they're just like gaping and like they're like in a state of shock. What are you gonna do?
Where are we?
We're here to complete Lady Boulderstone's mission. We have a direct path.
Okay.
Oh. One of them just sort of runs into the building.
I wait patiently. Wing twitch.
After a moment, though, you are allowed in and shown to the area where you get to basically have a fucking meeting with her. She's sitting on her throne, her husband's standing next to it. For those of you that don't remember, Lady Boulderstone is a unique-looking earthbound dwarf. Is it earthbound? It's Stoneblood dwarf.
I thought it was Stone Blessed.
Stoneblood.
Oh, okay, you're right. Oh, yeah, it is Stoneblood.
Does anyone remember what she looks like?
I think she was the one with the unicorn horn, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got like a nutmeg brown hair.
Yeah.
Kind of like a palish, sort of semi-tan skin.
Did she have like, what were her eyes like again? Hazel?
Silver.
Silver, okay.
Her husband, on the other hand, is pure white. He's albino. He's got what appears to be a pair of goat horns and golden eyes.
Lady Boulderstone, it's been a while.
Welcome back. Took you a while. I thought you were dead.
Yeah, we were only gone for quote-unquote 2 weeks. Turns out the path to the location is referenced by the locals as the Caverns of Time, and we were there a lot longer than we thought.
We got close to dying.
It was not 2 weeks.
Yeah. It's so bad we actually found wells that age or even reverse aging. That being said, we located coal, and I have Brutus with a fire silk path directly to it. And...
Is he waiting where they're supposed to wait?
Yes, at the entrance to the west.
She turns to her husband, and you hear her whisper softly something that you guys can't quite pick up, and he sort of hurries off.
You should warn any excursion about local threats involving troglodytes, undead, and salamanders. I saw fire and frost, and we've encountered one dark one. I don't know what type it is exactly.
She waves a hand dismissively. That's part of the job. The fact that you've located some and somewhat close by is more than enough.
Yeah, it was an interesting journey. Though we also did take a little bit longer. We were also in the process of getting a commemoration from the Deep Dwarves, which is its own reward, as it were.
You just see, like, you sense some movement behind you, and for those of you with that are further behind Wilk, it's because Daze started peeking her head out and waving.
Aww.
Oh! The Deepbound have returned, have they?
Aye.
Kind of.
Princess Day, or acting queen, as it were. This is Lady Boulderstone. The, Boulderstone family has been very kind to us.
She sort of does a little curtsy, and Lady Boulderstone sort of stands up and bows as well. It's an honor to have the Deepbound back with us. If you don't remember, I don't know if you remember much or even were told stories, but the Deepbound and the Stoneblood are about as close as most. And with that, Day sort of just does a little nod and is like, "Oh, I've heard all the stories, don't worry." Well, congratulations on completing your task. Was I paying you something? Oh, you wanted that writ, right?
Correct.
Alright, I'll have it notarized. Where are you staying? I'll have it sent to you.
We're staying in the Adventurers Guild. May as well have all the outsiders in the same area, right?
I guess. Either way, thank you. You may go now unless you have some further business.
None that we have for the moment. Thank you, Lady Boulderstone, for your audience. Turns to leave.
Alright.
I'm tired. Is everyone else tired?
I'm tired of hearing everyone speak Dwarven. Would it be that hard to speak a language I can fucking understand?
Yes,
Probably.
says
Yep.
says Day.
Given the fact that none of them have ever heard, or some of them probably have never heard Common.
I think it's a little unfair to be upset the isolated race doesn't know your language.
Right.
Hey, life's unfair.
Right, so that's why you're not speaking Dwarven.
Shut up, Charir.
He's not laughing, sorry, that's me, but he's kind of... He didn't snap, but he did, like, say that kind of matter-of-factly.
Yeah, well, shut up.
Princess Day. I remember you mentioning something about helping solve the local wood problem. Is there any way to go about that you'd prefer?
I was really hoping you'd forget about that.
I think your father would appreciate the amusement of people trying to get wood from there.
Honestly, he'd appreciate people not fucking up too much. Last thing we need is the dwarves just destroying that place.
It is a beautiful place, you're correct.
I would be... Like, he kind of pauses from his pouting and goes, I would be very bothered
if you lot can actually get the, acceptance of the other houses, I'll go and talk to the king with you. Until then, I don't want to really stake our livelihood on it right now.
That's probably the best
As much
idea.
as I don't want to stay here either.
Yeah. That being said, it feels like it's getting late. What time is it, Aelin?
Looks to the sky.
About midnight.
It's ceiling o'clock.
It's only about 4 in the afternoon, but we could sleep.
Opens door to Adventurers Guild, blinded by
Whoa,
light.
I'm inciting that shit.
So as you do open the door, you have Lushan, who's also basking in the sunlight, but the entire front entrance is bathed in sunlight, and you see the elf in nothing but his underwear, sort of sprawled like a sleepy cat on a banister across the entrance desk where he's been sleeping for the last 100 years. He's snoring.
Charir looks at Aelin as he sees through his deception and just kind of taps the side of his nose and just doesn't say anything.
I'm a knowing nod.
Unspoken.
He's his favorite.
Yeah, exactly.
The bright. It is very nice.
According to the flowers, I would be inclined to agree with you, Lusan. Are you sure, Aelin? It feels later. Maybe I've just been stressed.
Probably you're stressed.
It's just all that stress going to your head there, buddy. Don't you worry. You can count on me.
I'm just always assuming the elf is lying. And she says this in Dwarvish.
Again, I don't know what was said, but I'm taking offense at that.
That's a good thing to probably stay, considering that's all I've really seemed to get out of him as well.
To be fair, Aelin lying is less of like, oh man, I can't believe you're lying, and it's like, it's more the shock when he tells the truth. But he did not say that in character.
He's not lied about the time before, so that's why Wilk's like, oh,
that is true.
By the way, as she walks in, she actually covers her eyes and hurries to the other room. She can't handle the bright light.
Alright, if that's the case, I might be able to finally get this reforged. Lifts up fucking rusted double-bladed scimitar. This has been needing to get some fixing. Both the blades were touched by one of those rust creatures a while back. Nah.
It's bedtime, she calls from the other room.
What time did you say it was again, Aelin?
It's somewhere between noon and midnight.
Oh wow, I guessed it. He's lying. She did say this in common, and then she just leaves.
You literally hear the beetle scuttle through the doorway as she then starts setting up her campsite for the night in the other room next to that pool that was built.
I might go sleep next to
I'm sorry, that's funny.
You're a piece of shit, Aelin.
That's why you keep me around. I suppose I could do with a nap too. Says as he just flops into the big water pool.
You're dragged underneath.
Everyone sells next to water thing. Randomly from the water. Sploosh! Snatch! No one reacts.
Oh, wow.
It's a Goliath, no one knew it. On that things that we killed in the well several sessions back before Aahana joined.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's
God, that
awful.
Lila, make sure he wakes us up at a reasonable hour.
You don't get an answer.
I didn't.
Aahana looks over the edge of the pool. Is he dead?
Well, you see glowing, like, shimmering, like, bioluminescent lights sort of, like, moving around down there. That's about it.
Wait, who was dragged underwater?
Aelin.
Oh, God.
You see the occasional arm fucking...
Just
waving around.
a whole bunch of bubbles just floating up.
There is
And
an
then no
occasional
bubbles.
stream of bubbles, that is true.
She's not gonna kill him, is she?
According to the fact that chances are she'd die with him, no.
I mean, I don't know. Sometimes she wishes death upon herself with him around. We'll find out in the morning.
Aelin, she's gonna wait till you black out before she releases you. That's when she'll, like,
Rude.
push you onto the shore and let you sleep.
He straight up said he was gonna have a nap. Didn't even throw him into
Well,
it.
he's definitely napping now.
Gonna take that long nap.
the eternal, the big sleep.
Like, she had your mouth covered so you didn't inhale any water, but you did just sort of black out from not breathing.
You know, she
God
shows
damn.
tough love, and it's not fair. It's just not right.
Oh my God.
Lila has
Charir-
mood swings too, okay?
Charir, like, curls up next to the fire, like, back to everyone else.
Aahana's just gonna fall asleep watching the pool.
Well, if he dies, he dies. At least I'll see it.
No, she likes the pretty lights.
Ah.
And whenever we finally get up, I'll preen again for once.
Well, you guys,
Ha! I don't have to preen.
for what feels like, I guess it doesn't feel like forever, but you guys do get a long, well-rested sleep despite the fact you're camping on, like, a building's floor.
Ah, yes. The building camp.
The building that doesn't have electricity. You guys have started a fire in the massive fireplace in that sort of, like, common area with that has, like, benches just stacked upon each other and tables stacked on each other, like, shoved up against the walls.
Yep.
It's very empty and alone. The floor has been ripped up and replaced with a pool upon Lila's command. It's definitely a place.
I miss my egg.
Well, you have a pill bug egg now. Scrub, scrub, scrub. Cleans armor. Dirt elementals.
Despite all your scrubbing, it's not getting clean very well. It's probably best tomorrow to just get your shit, like, officially worked on.
Pretty much.
It's not like you're hurting on money anymore.
Right. I did have something I wanted to get made, but that still requires the crystal dwarves to get through the fire silk. And to get that, they'd have to actually talk to us.
You do all wake up eventually, though. Not because you sense any change in the atmosphere outside, but just because your body's done sleeping.
Alright. So while we're all getting prepped up, a lot of you want to try to fuck with getting the Frost Dwarves favor next, maybe? Or should we get the Crystal Dwarves favor? We did clean their temple at one point. It's probably dirty again.
I don't even know what in the hell we're doing. You people don't translate for me. He genuinely has no idea what the outcome of their last meeting was.
When you do wake up, hun, the pill bug's still there, but Day's gone.
Probably exploring the city.
Hopefully.
Maybe
The outcome of our last meeting was good. Don't worry, Aelin.
I mean, I assumed that because we've all still got heads on our shoulders.
I feel like there's levels between that.
Oh, not with these people.
He does kind of have a point on that one.
See?
There's really two levels. Things go well, and that's neutral, or things go badly, and we're dead.
Actually, thinking to myself,
I mean, except for the boulders,
I had a realization.
They're nice.
The fire dwarves are their military force.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's ways to get peace and let them be happy fighting. I have that all thought out, but to the west is Rex's city. They've likely sent, as we recall, them to help, as well as a certain member of the Boulderstone family that we already have a mission to help with. If we go there and we assist, perhaps we get a military official there to give us leave to get a commendation.
You also did promise Aahana that the next thing you guys would do would be go to Rex's city.
I was about to bring that up too.
I would like to get my armor worked on before that.
Oh yeah, I just meant like the next big thing they did.
No, she's responding to Wilk.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Sorry.
then
It's all good.
like Charir chimes in with what he was going to say before he just kind of went silent. Yeah, I'd like to hit up the markets too.
Yeah, I know a pretty good one. There's that Frost Dwarf Forge, man. I'd like to get to him. Besides, he seemed to have liked us last time.
Well, he tolerated us.
Oh no, he seemed
Which is-
pleased with our business, at least.
Suppose it wouldn't make sense to put my armor back on today, so.
I'm carrying mine.
Same, actually. I'm gonna make sure this gets taken care of properly. I might drop it off at the Boulderstone market on the way over. I happen to recall a certain second Lady Boulderstone. Princess, as it were.
Wherever you want me, I'll go.
I know it's been a bit, but you guys do remember that the only ones that are good at crafting and probably repairing such things are probably gonna be the Crystal Brand.
Yeah.
Sorry, Crystal Born.
Aahana doesn't know anything, so she's just gonna
Not
go with
you,
whatever
yes.
it's told
Them,
her.
I'm just like, they're talking about that Crystal dude with the forge, but he made weapons. I don't want you to waste your time.
Yeah, I was because I also need to pick up some things like general
If you
supplies.
want your shit repaired, you should know, at least by now, that you'd need to go see the Crystal Born.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck it then. Crystal Market or Sapphire Market then, bitches.
I guess. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we'll go there and then I'll pick up the things I need.
Hey, when I'm looking for replacing one of my short swords anyway.
So, there's lots of different types of dwarves here. It's very interesting, diverse people. Can't say I actually dislike them despite how weird it's been, which is strange considering that we all get our rocks off harassing Aelin. Just imagine you're talking to Aelin and you don't want to make him angry. That's the best way to deal with him.
But I like making Aelin angry.
Well then, save it for the fire dwarves. They might like the fight.
Oh, but I say I want to fight them and all of a sudden I'm in the wrong.
Oh no, you're completely... I've at this point accepted that you'd at least might be willing to give them a good fight too.
A good fight. Be the best fight of their lives.
That being said,
Very
no, we're
short
not
life.
going to go fight them right now. We want to get our business taken care of.
So,
Throws his hands up. Fine.
Would you like to walk and talk?
Yeah.
Yes.
By all means.
I do make sure, though, that Brutus is properly stabled on the way over, if he hasn't already been taken care of.
If you take a 15-minute detour, then sure. But as you get close, they wave at you, and you see that, like, Brutus is in, like, one of the bigger, like, more lavishly taken care of, like, enclosures. He looks happy. And also, they stated that you have been paid up for the entirety of your stay.
Sweet.
Nice.
Okay, so there's the stone dwarves, the fire, crystals. Is there what's the fourth?
Frost, and... Alright, we got fire, frost, crystal,
Crystalborn, Frostbrand, Stoneblood.
and then there's also the deep dwarves.
Well, the deep
Deep
dwarves aren't
bound.
a section of the city.
Yeah.
Aahana's trying to figure this place out.
They do have a map they show you.
Yep, to help you learn it because it took us a while to.
Okay, so are they like clans for giant clans?
Pretty much. The pointing to the giant purple keep in the center. Consider them, in some case, political parties as well.
And a subrace. Because they have physical differences.
Like the horns.
Or the fire hair of
Or the fire, right. That is a notable situation.
The dwarves are ruled politically by a king because it's outward work. Their houses, however, are all ruled by their quote-unquote queen, or their lady, as you saw me referring to Lady Boulderstone.
Okay, so kind of like the Lamias.
In a sense, even the king up there ends up reporting back to his wife. The men are married out, since I guess it's how they breed.
How in the hell else are they supposed... You know what? Never mind. Remind me to talk to you about the birds and the bees one day, boy.
I'd rather not, considering I don't want you to be my first, Aelin.
Oh yes, this is Aahana's first time. When you guys step out of into this main road here, it's like a sea of dwarves, of different kinds, looks, and colors. And you kind of just wade into the flow and start going against it. And they seem to just sort of, since they're faster, because they know this better and know where they're going, and also just they're used to this, they sort of kind of flow around you like a river.
Are there any gawkers at the giant winged Lamia?
Honestly, nah. They seem to be very intent on what they're trying to do.
You're not trying to kill them, then they don't care.
You're in here, meaning you're supposed to be here, meaning they don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Just tell me if you're getting cramped, and then just stretch your wings out. That tends to get their attention, and then you get a lot of space.
I don't mind.
Right, let's go get a sword. He's just walking ahead of them now. He has no idea where he's going, though.
Takes about 2 hours to get close to the crystal market, and by that time, since none of you have eaten anything, nor have you restocked your rations, you're starting to get that grumbly, fuck, I should have ate something. You're so used to breakfast being prepared and ready because Day was there.
Alright. Got spoiled.
I want to go find that wee stall that we went to last time. That was some of the spiciest, but most lovely noodles that I've had in years.
We're not having that again. Though it was amusing watching half of you not be able to talk.
Spicy
I don't
noodles?
understand how. Hey,
oh, no.
That's right. Aahana, you're coming with me later.
I think I see the market to the north.
So what you see is two markets sort of interclash together. One of them has red tents and buildings, and the other one is purple. And there's a single street in between the two of them. And there's some fierce competiting. Those of you that can read Dwarven can see that the price changes seem to be fast and random, and wholly dependent on if these people change their prices.
Of course.
There's lots of shouting.
They increased.
It's all dwarves. And yeah.
Well, let's go get armor taken care of, and then Aelin will show me these spicy noodles.
Let's follow the smoke, then. I'll at least get the plate and our weapons taken care of, while I also try to locate a leatherworker.
I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for somewhere I can buy a new sword. The perception, right?
What happened to your sword?
He just wants a new one.
Oh, gotcha. Fair enough. You should get sword chucks.
Yes, I should. Yeah, those are things.
Huh? What? Sorry.
Sword chucks.
No.
thing.
I feel like you would just hurt
Anyway.
yourself more than anything.
You would. That's 100%
Investigation,
correct.
The person that's leading.
Yes, that's me.
Well, Aelin thinks it's him.
It's always him.
Yeah, 13. 19 if people are helping me.
Aahana is just looking around, gobsmacked.
All right. So it takes you a minute, but you do manage to find a smith. He's harried looking. He looks, ugh. So these dwarves, while they look and are shaped like normal dwarves, they're really pretty. Like their faces are much less blocky. And their eyes are glimmering, and they seem to shift depending on their mood. Like, you see one that's angry with fiery red eyes, and then you see someone next to him just shaking his head with, like, a calm green. And the one that, like, looks up at you, his eyes are green, and then they shift to a weird purple? And then, like, a cyan, and then they just sort of scratch their head, the back of their head, and they elbow their partner, and, like, look at this shit, and their eyes do the same thing.
The moment you said they're pretty, I just pictured Gimli, but with handsome Squidward's face.
No.
Yes.
What makes it even better is that their hair looks like it's made of molten metal.
Oh, that's cool.
So the one staring up at you has gold. Looks like his hair and beard are made out of gold, like silken metal, molten metal gold, while his companion, who he just elbowed, has silver.
Oh god, keep Aelin away from them. He'll try to flirt again.
Are all dwarves this pretty?
In different ways, yeah. Actually, you've actually, as you've been moving through them, you see a lot of them. They all have very unique looks.
No, Aahana just asked Wilk that in Dwarvish.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good. I got food in my mouth, so I have to keep stopping.
Yeah, pretty much. These are pretty interesting peoples.
Oh, so the last things were pretty.
Yes.
Yes, you have very beautiful eyes.
Good. Someone
Good.
bring this book like you around.
I need this double-bladed scimitar properly reforged and probably resilvered. It looks pretty damaged. Had to run in with a rust monster.
He sort of like takes the weapon and his whole face scrunches up in like disgust because one, that's not a dwarven weapon. Two, you hit a rust monster with it, and three, it's not dwarven, but it's also not crystal-born dwarven.
Yeah, outsider slayer weapon. Apologies for the exotic piece.
I don't know if I can fix this.
Rubbing chin.
How attached are you to it? Because I'm not sure.
It's got some
I might
sentimental
just fuck
value.
it up.
It's my graduation weapon.
I would suggest not giving it to me because I'm likely to just break most of it trying to fix it. It's too delicate made for my hands.
Alright. Do you have any light weapons good for dual wielding then?
I could make you another one of these, but in our type.
Sure, that actually sounds interesting.
Oh? He rubs his chin. What material do you want it made out of?
What materials do you have available right now?
What materials do I not have available?
What do you want? I didn't ask what I had. I said, what do you want?
Huh. Something light would be good. Do you have mithril?
Why would you want mithril when you can get something that gives a little extra oomph? He then, like, gestures to the kobold's weapon. Like that.
Oh,
Glance up at it.
Yeah, that actually sounds pretty neat.
What do you want it made out of? Don't be having me waiting here, son.
Fire, I guess.
Fire!
Oh, fire crystal. Good choice, good choice.
Oh, I was really hoping
What's
you
your
could go.
price limit on this?
My price limit will be 300 copper.
Oh, I was gonna say 200, but I could do a little extra something for the 300.
Sure.
Give me the money.
Go
1,
right now.
2, 3.
Are you giving him bronze?
I don't have it transferred into bronze, so it's actually a pouch of copper.
Oh, Jesus. So you do this, and the guy's eyes sort of like light up, like, holy shit, these people got money. And that's when you start noticing, those of you that are not doing like the trade here or dealing with this right now and are looking around because they're bored waiting for their turn, you notice that the other dwarves are taking note of this, and you're suddenly starting to think that maybe these people are going to be okay with you trading here.
Oh, I was about
They're
to be like,
probably still going to charge you double,
oh, there it is.
but
Okay.
at least they'll trade with you.
Yeah. Okay, I was starting to get worried. I'm like, damn it, he just made them increase their prices even more.
No, they would have done that in the first place. You're not dwarves.
Okay. Like
Is
triple.
there anything else I can help you with? I see you're carrying what... Is that armor?
Aahana picks it up, sets it down in front of him.
Oh, you as well. Who else needs their armor taken care of?
The kobold holds up.
How many have damaged armor and how many just needs them reworked?
Reworked. Reworked.
The rest of you?
I don't think it's damaged, but whatever it takes to get it in working condition.
Mine needs to be reworked. I actually throw down my studded leather, slap down my owlbear cloak, and some fire silk.
Oh. What do you want done, though?
I want the protection from the owlbear cloak. As you can see, I can't really wear it very well. Wing twitch, as well as some proper protection from either the cold or the fire.
Which
Surprise
one are you
me.
wanting? No, that's not how this works here!
Fire, then.
Fire protection, got it. Alright, if we bring this up and we do this there... Are you wanting me to calculate this all together, or do you want me to do this separately for each of ya?
Let's pull our funds together here.
Oh, alright. All together, since we're doing a clean job, maybe a little bit of like, you know, like minor repair on the joints here and there, it'll only cost you about 200 per person for the cleaning. For you, though, it's gonna be another 200 just for the extra shit I'm gonna have to do.
Alright, 1,000 copper for all of us, and we'll call it good with that, at least.
So, you got that shit?
We'll do that.
Give me the money. So how are you guys gonna, like, do that? Is it just from you, huh?
Jesus Christ!
This doesn't sound equal.
I'm down to 1 copper.
Oh my god, honey, what the fuck?
Remember, everybody, you don't give Wilk the money. He
Well, that's
spent
why-
it frivolously.
Yeah, that was your money, though. Everyone else tests their money still, hun.
Yeah, Ahana's gonna
Yeah.
give the 200 for herself.
Yeah, she's
Okay, I'll take
give
that.
yourself 200 back. Who else is doing what they're doing?
Running in
Charir.
with the fucking shop end of his sword.
Charir is debating on whether he's just gonna let him pay for that because he's mad at him still.
Aahana, like, slaps Wilk's hand. I can
Oh,
pay for
sorry.
myself.
Go ahead, then.
Aelin, did you put anything up there?
He doesn't know what's going on.
So you didn't put anything up there. So it'd been 200
No.
from Aahana, 200 from Charir, and then Wilk would be another 400 for them to actually do
Wait,
some
how-
actual shit for you.
Oh yeah.
200 copper.
All
I'm
right.
then
No,
going
you have 400.
Yep. I'm going
Yeah,
to look to Aelin.
Hey,
What do you need fixed up?
next? Nothing. I need my sword replaced.
Scimitar?
I prod again with the crystalline short sword. I just want something better.
Than that.
That's your new sword.
Yeah, that is literally the newest sword you have, unless
I
you
don't
have
think
2
they can
swords.
make a better version of that.
Well, suppose what I always said was true then. Dwarves are fucking useless.
Well, at least you're speaking in common.
Does he want something better than that? Because I can make it, but it's gonna cost him his leg.
Hey, you weren't too attached to your leg, were you?
How much money does the short one got?
How much money you got, Aelin?
745 copper, 5 silver, and not a platinum. What is it?
I got an idea.
Bronze?
I say over to him, for 500 of his copper, make it better. Just crystalline
Are
short
you
sword.
trying to rob your friend?
A little bit.
I have no idea how much these things are worth.
Why is he wanting to upgrade that thing anyway?
I don't know.
'Cause
it's
he's a
just kind of
fool.
how he is. He likes to get better and better.
Because he's a fool.
Isn't it about the same as your other weapon, Aelin?
Yes.
What the fuck are you wanting to get done with
What's
this?
your other weapon?
Yeah, they are
Oh,
both-
that's
both
your
It's because
your-
you did a packed weapon, but isn't
the
it just a
packed
normal weapon?
Yeah. You could upgrade that one, and can you pact a new weapon? I don't know.
Yes, he can do that whenever he wants.
Then just get a different weapon. Get a new weapon, and then like replace the pact weapon. You don't need to upgrade that one, which is already better. Well,
ask for an upgrade. Wilk asked for an upgrade.
Oh, okay.
He was asking for a new sword.
Okay, what kind of new sword above game?
Honestly, he just wants something the same, but sharper and better.
A second
More
one?
damage. I'm not sure how to put that into other words.
That would be an upgrade, 1. And 2, that's about as good as you're going to get for down here, unless you want to go into enchanting, which you need to go see the crystal, the frost branded dwarves. And even then, that is going to cost you everything you own and then some.
Yeah, Aelin, it looks like that unless we
if
work
you
on
want
it.
your like armor upgraded to a +1 or something, that can be done for most of your money.
Enchantments and all that, yeah. So they might be able to upgrade your armor, make it stronger.
Ooh.
Do you want to live more?
Go on then.
Are you gonna like just strip off your armor?
Yep.
To your undershirt and pants?
Yep.
He also takes off his underpants so that he can get that upgraded.
So what is your armor currently?
Just simple leather armor.
Just simple leather, really?
Really?
Yeah, he hasn't touched that thing since we started.
Jesus.
Damn! Oh my god! No wonder you're fucking dying.
Let's get him some studded leather.
Hang on, I got this. Hang on. Like the best you guys can upgrade your shit to here specifically is a +1 because I'm just trying to make sure you guys can't power game.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, these are like the best craftsmen in the land.
They can go past that, but 1, you don't have the money for that.
How much is it to upgrade it +1?
To upgrade your shit to +1 for plate armor?
It's gonna be a lot,
Are you
I know.
sure?
I'm just curious.
About 2,000 copper.
Okay, that checks.
And,
I don't have that, but that checks.
To turn that leather into studded leather, and then to do it a +1, that's gonna cost him about 400 copper.
Because that's just an AC 14 plus dex. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's what I basically just did. I already had studded though, so it was a little cheaper.
Well, it would be 13 plus dex for +1, because studded leather is 12.
Oh, yeah.
The dwarf says it's about 400 copper, Aelin.
But if he can handle medium, they're more than happy to make him like chain or scale mail or something. What do you want?
He can handle medium too.
Would you like medium instead?
Ooh, yay.
The difference between the medium and the light. The light, you should never have problems with stealth checks. With medium, there's a couple pieces that have some problems with stealth checks. You'll have disadvantage. And on top of that, you can only add a max of 2 from your dex modifier to the armor. So while studded leather can go all the way up with your dex modifier, something like chainmail, which wouldn't give you disadvantage, but would still give you better shit, would be 13 plus your dex modifier, a max of 2 though. That's the difference.
That would be less than what he has now.
Then if you were to just do studded leather and then let you like go to +3, so 13 plus your dex modifier.
Yeah, I'll just go with studded leather.
All right.
That was 500, you said?
400.
400 copper.
You hand it over.
I do have an outside question. Might be something for a future project. This is, of course, all the money that we have for these. Are you capable of restoring potent magical weapons? Or would that be a Frost Dwarf project?
It'd be kind of like a mix of the two. Why? What did you find?
A broken blade that seems to be very powerful with an attachment of a familiar. I'll show him the bag.
As soon as he like peeks in, he like sort of like backs up like, not here. That's a frost bitch thing. Go then.
Thank you for the information.
Frost bitch thing.
Should we come back tomorrow for everything?
And don't worry about measurements. I've already got you done. You're fine.
Very talented. Here's an extra 10 copper as thanks for dealing with us outsiders.
He actually like he looks at the copper and then he looks at you. He's like, "Do you think I'm like needing your money or something, or are you just dumb?"
No, where I'm from.
He's just dumb.
We tip to be nice.
He pushes the money back towards you.
Alright, thank you.
I'm already charging you double because you're not dwarves.
Oh, well, fuck.
Right.
So we're good here?
Looks like it.
You guys pick up your shit tomorrow. Honey, what kind of armor did you have?
I had studded. I also just supplied him with the supplies, so that's why.
So studded, which means both your armor and your cloak are going to get fire resistance added to them. They're going to be fitted to your wings. They're also, your studded leather is going to be a +1.
Because it is the cloak, yeah.
Wait.
And it's going to be considered mildly magical, but not magical because of what it is. Basically, if you had something that would destroy things that are considered non-magical, it wouldn't affect your armor or your cloak.
Oh, nice. So it's just high enough quality.
Wait,
Yep.
so, could I get that done? on my cloak?
What would you want done to your cloak?
Cold resist.
I mean, if you wanted to pay extra,
I would not mind that at all.
they'll ask for 400 copper.
Alright, how much is a bronze
Well,
again?
you're smaller, 200 copper.
Yay! Okay, that I just had enough copper, pretty much, for that.
Cool. Which means you'll have a cloak that when you wear it will give you cold resistance. That being said, though, if you enter a place that is very hot, do not wear that cloak.
Gotcha.
Aahana throws her arm around Aelin again. Take me to those spicy noodles. While they do whatever all this is about now.
Hey, away we go.
They're splitting off. Are you guys following them or not?
I'm gonna stop by the Frost Dwarves. We can all meet up later to go pick you up if you'd like, or are you joining them, Charir?
I'm gonna stick with you for the moment.
Alright, well, sorry I don't have Lusan out to give you a ride, but he's been enjoying that daylight wand since we woke up.
It's
so you guys
fine.
are both gonna go the same way for a bit, though.
Where are we meeting up?
When all's
Not
said and
your
done,
problem.
we can meet back up at the Adventurers Guild. Me and Charir will probably pick up some food too, though hopefully we aren't going to kill our intestinal tract in the process.
Don't be such a wimp.
Y'all have fun with that.
You think
You guys
that?
are still going the same way for quite a bit, actually.
I bet the Frost Dwarves have ice cream.
You would want ice cream, you wee baby.
So this is gonna be about 3 hours trek all the fucking way down here. And by then, you guys are like, oh, you can hear, like, physically hear your bodies, like, growling for food.
Aelin's just practically vibrating with excitement.
Aelin, this is where you two start going this way.
He's just dragging her along. Come on, come.
And then you guys are going this way.
Let's get some food first before we go deal with this mess.
Roll initiative, see who goes
Sure.
first.
I'll let him roll.
The one and only one of the night.
My god.
And it was wasted outside of combat.
Hilarious.
Fuck you, roll gods.
Alright. So, Aelin, you drag her over to where you know that there's, like... So, this is the stone heart market, right? So it's mostly the stone-blooded dwarves. However, there was that one shop run by the Flame Blessed, and he's still there. And, like, you walk in and, like, the spice immediately hits your nostrils. This place definitely has its own taste.
He's going to immediately sit down and slap his hands down on the counter. How are you, me good man?
So,
No.
Aahana,
Quite different in here.
you coil up next to him, like at the counter that's like next to where they cook the food instead of on one of the tables, and the man like looks at Aelin, who talked to him, and then he looks to you, and then he mutters under his breath because he doesn't think either of you can speak Dwarvish. Fuck, what the fuck am I supposed to do about this?
Oh, don't worry, I can translate.
Oh, think the stone. Alright, what do you want?
4 bowls of the stuff that we had last time.
He wants 4 bowls of the stuff he had last time.
What did he have last time? I don't remember
What
the
did you
spreadsheet.
have last time?
As if they're supposed to remember.
What do you mean he doesn't remember me? Come on, there was like 5 of us, and I was the only one that ate properly.
I'm sure he has hundreds of people come through his shop, especially in like over a month.
Did that thing have a red dragon thing, really small?
Aw, I'm remembered.
And, like, a vine animal?
Yeah, yes, that's the group. The Kobold and the
scratches his beard,
Vine
then
Panther.
like sweeps his hand back over his bald head and is like, "Alright, fine." I tried to kill him that day, but I guess this will work.
I tried to kill him that day.
So lucky he doesn't speak Dwarven.
Aahana is just gonna keep that to herself.
That sounds like something that Aelin would be proud of, not angry.
So he definitely starts like cooking, and Aahana, from where you're from, spice is pretty normal. Like, this should be fine. You're like even confident. It's great. Because it definitely smells a lot like some of those shops that like really does the spice. It's kind of good. It's good. It's like a ramen shop, but for spicy people. Eventually they do sort of like, about 15 minutes pass, that's all it takes, and you guys are both served 4 bowls of literally, like, they're big bowls, too. Like, these are dwarves, so you're like, they shouldn't eat that big of servings, but these are big bowls.
I'm a 1,200-pound Lamia. I'm ready to go.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you are. Aelin, though, you're not sure how he'd be able to eat it. And basically, he's now asking for payment, which is going to be 2 copper per bowl. Not copper, silver. Silver per bowl.
I don't have any silver, so can she just offer some copper?
He'll take the copper, not even complain about it. He's not going to give you any change.
Don't worry. How many copper do I have to offer?
Just 1.
It's just a
one?
silver,
Okay.
so
Yeah.
she probably doesn't need to give.
Just gonna hand over the copper. She doesn't care.
he smiles, bites it, and then goes back to work. So, Aelin.
Starts digging in.
Constitution saving throw.
19.
Once again, you do fine. I don't understand. You too as well, Aahana.
Big ol' breath, and then just takes a big bite. Stop. Stupid window. Okay.
You are also great. The amount, like, okay, so this is weird because you've had lots of spicy noodles in your time. It's great. You love your spicy noodles. You've never had spicy noodles this hot. Like, you're sweating profusely, but you love it. It's so spicy. The spice as well has this weird sort of like fragrant, almost flowery flavor that then sort of fades into this sort of robust meaty sort of sensation, very savory. But at the same time, your tongue is swelling a little bit and it's on fire. Aelin, you're having the same effects.
I'm surprised to find something this spicy outside of my city.
Much better than those other people do.
I mean, the guy that served it to you did have a beard that was on fire.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
He was saying that you eat a lot better than the others do while slapping you on the back.
No, I'm used to stuff like this. I'm just happy to find something this good outside of Lamia territory.
What's that like anyway, Lamia territory? A lot of the people like you. All snaky and scaly and stuff.
That's what a Lamia is.
I'm just making conversation here, alright? You're difficult to
The noble class. Well, they're like nobles anywhere else, I suppose. Full of themselves.
Absolute bastards.
Yeah, they all are. Commoners are a lot more fun.
What you're saying is we should go back and start a revolution? You know, down with the upper classes and all that kind of stuff.
Meanwhile...
Down with the monarchy, are you saying? Is that what you're saying, Aelin?
I would never say such a thing. Shh, they're listening.
Aahana's gonna look at him a little bit. Like she's making a decision in her head. And then she's gonna go, we're already doing that.
Can I help? I'd really like to join. You know, once we're done with all of this stuff.
I'm sure you would have a lot of fun.
Hey,
Though
sure,
you would have to be a bit more personable.
That was a big word. What does that mean?
You'd have to be less grating on everyone.
I thought she was about to be say, you'll have to be less you.
It's not my fault that people can't handle me. They're all a bunch of wee milk drinkers.
Amazing.
Why are you like this?
Honestly, I don't know. I've never looked that deep into myself to find out.
Oof.
Well, I mean, if it's working for you.
Working is a relative term. I've almost died like 50 times. Just in
And
this past few months.
And you haven't thought to try and change your ways?
Everyone else should change. It's those that are wrong.
Am I the reason bad things happen to me? No, it's everyone else who's wrong.
It's the children who are the fault.
No, it's the children who are wrong.
I'm glad you got that, Ralph.
Yeah, I'm glad. Hey!
But no, it's everyone else's problem.
It's the children who are wrong.
Well, it's a problem they're trying to fix.
I don't need fixing.
Making a joke about them all trying to kill you.
Oh.
Hey,
I mean, they can't kill me if they're dead. That's right.
That is true.
In there. You see, it's very often that I'm right. These people just don't listen enough.
Jesus.
Well, now that I've got a full belly, I fancy a fight.
I don't know if we should do that.
Wilk give me permission.
He gave me permission to go talk to the Firebeards. Or the...
That's not what I
heard. The flame. Oh, whatever the flame ones are called.
Well, I chose to hear differently. Now, come on. I'm going to need someone to pick me back up if I get absolutely slaughtered. And he's just going to slide off his stool and start walking away.
Aahana waves as she falls after him.
He has kind of a pep in his step.
Where are you guys going?
I don't know. She's just following him.
Where are you going, Aelin?
He's gonna be heading north back to the fire flame, the flame blood district.
What?
To go start a fight.
What? What?
He heard Wilk give him permission.
You also heard him say that we're not doing any of that right now.
Selective hearing, my friend. Selective hearing.
I guess I'm arresting someone today. Alright, so we'll switch.
Ahana's gonna keep him out of trouble as best she can.
You're gonna do what Lila usually does, which is literally grapple him into submission. Anyway. What are you guys looking for in the Zeech market?
We're starting this off with getting some food in our bellies.
Uh-huh.
So I'm looking for any food stalls or market sections like that.
They have some things. They have like a little cafe, which at first you're like, you stop because you're like, you saw something similar in Amaroth. It's like a nice little shop, actually like in a building, not in a tent. And in the window is cakes and like different tea sets you can buy and shit like that.
You know, I haven't had any sweets in like 5 years. You know, besides all that stuff that I shoved in the coffee or just in generally Frederick's cooking. You want to just eat pastries, Charir? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, why not? Probably use some happy chemicals.
Food. We shall go indulge ourselves on cakes and pies.
That's okay.
Alright. So you enter this like little shop and you hear the little ding-a-ling-ling of the bell, and behind like the counter is a dwarf in like a frilly apron. He's blue-skinned, white hair and beard, sparkling white eyes.
I go to walk in, and I almost completely get clotheslined by my own wings, getting trapped on the tiny door before managing to fold them in.
And not only that, it's colder in there.
Ooh.
Refreshingly so, considering you guys are kind of inside of what is an active volcano.
I'll greet them.
Welcome! I think?
Yep. We're starving and decided to indulge in our inner child.
What are you talking about?
Sweets.
Oh! Alright. Would you like our dinner platter?
Yes.
Alright, have a seat.
Do you have anything my size?
You watch this dwarf put his hands together, and then sort of angle the fingertips at you as he then states, no.
I go put 2 chairs together. Meanwhile, Charir, who's just like, oh yeah, cool, everything's my size.
Right, I'm here for this.
So for the dinner special, you
This is
are
how things should
served
be.
by 2 really pretty, sort of more, frost branded dwarves with their hair done up. They're really pretty. They're girls. They even have little fucking frilly outfits on and shit.
Oh my god, we're in a maid cafe.
Yes, you are. Basically, they started off with appetizers, which it's an appetizer sort of thing, which is literally a little center tray filled with little tiny cut up sandwiches.
Nice.
Of every kind you can imagine. Not even joking. As well as some sort of sweet caramel tea.
Charir, going full ham with fistfuls of things. Me, daintily picks up teacup half my hand size. Sip.
He's actually just kind of quietly, has a handful of something, and just quietly, taking a bite out of it, and then, kind of looking off to the side. He's thinking.
In your head, hun, you hear Susie screaming at you to talk to him.
Yeah, but I don't know how to bring it up.
Talk to him!
Mutters off to the side with 3 sandwiches in his mouth. Something matter, rear.
He kind of glances up, you have something in your throat, big guy?
Something the matter.
I'm fine.
I doubt that.
Says the one who's never fine.
No, that's just the way my eye... Puts hands up on the little markings that make his eyes look always sad, and he just looks blatantly pan-faced. I just look that way.
No. I think we've established with, when Susie got in your brain that you're never fine.
Yeah, but I've been working through a lot of that, but we're not talking about me.
Who says?
Susie.
He kind of smirks slightly.
Stop deflecting, you can hear from your shoulder.
When did you get there?
I'm not really fucking here in the first place.
Also, I don't think they can see our elemental companions, so now we just look crazy.
Yeah, we are crazy.
No, we're not. We have elemental companions. Stop.
No, we're crazy. We're trying to we're trying to rescue the world.
He's deflecting some more.
I know.
He's not okay. Talk to him.
Is this about earlier?
Rhea, I'm supposed to be the father figure, not you.
Points finger at you. Fuck! In common.
You forgot. You forgot the pronoun.
You forgot the pronoun. Stop deflecting.
I noticed that. Well, I want to know what the big issue is. Is this about earlier, or have you been thinking about something else?
Probably. I don't know. I'm bothered by what Aahana said.
Well, neither of you were wrong in your beliefs. And I understand her point of view, but I also understand what you're going through. Though I am curious.
How can you you're one of the one of Saharazad's chosen. How can someone be so, like, because obviously the caveat there is, if someone asked her, she would have to tell the truth. Of course, this is all in common, by the way.
I can tell you, actually.
Like, if someone asked her, she would tell the truth, regardless of what that meant to me. And how can someone be so blinded by the now of what's right to ignore the fact that would probably doom it would doom me, and that's enough to make me a little, like, skeptical. But potentially, if I'm important, then to doom the rest of the expedition.
Charir, that's exactly the point. It had nothing to do with you. If it was her, it would have been the exact same thing. If it was me, it would have been the exact same thing.
That just sounds really short-sighted.
The reason she is like that, you're asking how they can be that way. Well, how can you be
your that way?
It's the same way. You're both the same way, just from different spectrums.
Remember when you said that you were okay with people dying just to get the dwarves to be happy with a certain thing? Remember that Nazi thing that they were talking about?
I don't know what a Nazi is, but also... I mean...
You were okay with just handing over people. Most people would look at that and be like, how the fucking could you do that? Like, how even?
But in that case, we're still doing the greater good of keeping us alive.
Killing other people is not the greater good.
No, you're right. You're correct. Like, it's not a good thing to do.
It's not the greater good. And not everyone is out for only themselves. Most people aren't selfish.
And that's the thing. She understands that's the greater good for us to keep going about our missions. But she probably also understood that she's not been here with the dwarves yet. She may have even just thought that we would have been able to explain the situation. They may have understood it.
That is fair.
Keep in mind it took Day to sway that opinion, while it also took all of us to sway yours. Again.
Hey. It did not take long. I understood that wasn't the ideal. I just thought that was probably the best thing to keep our expedition going and saving the world.
Your expedition is not the greater good for everyone else. They don't know. Their own greater good is their own thing. What she is, she's a lawful person. She's one of Sahara, and Sahara embodies law. You are not a lawful person. You do not follow any rules. You do what is best for you in whatever moment is your moment.
Well, and for the people I care about.
Which ultimately still benefits you. Because you're not going to be happy if they're dead. Ultimately,
that is
everything
true.
leads back to helping you. That is why you two don't get along. You're the complete opposite.
And that was whenever I was going to bring up. I'm not upset at you for having selfish tendencies, but you do want things out of everything, and if you can get out of paying for something, you do.
That's not true. I absolutely pay for things. I just... Okay, if we're talking about the elf here, I just didn't feel like we owed him anything. And I understand the situation now. I gave him the damn wand. That's over and done with.
Even if you didn't think you owed him anything, he was suffering, and you were fine with it.
Sometimes I don't really think about that.
That's the difference between you and Aahana.
I'm not telling you to be a good person.
By that logic, if someone was suffering under the law, she wouldn't do anything about it.
No, but she would be aware of it, because she seems to be aware of that sort of shit.
I'm keeping it here, too, as well. So there's no... what's the word? Generally good leader in this world, I've come to find out.
That's fair.
Not even Sahara Zaw is just inherently good.
She feels that way, though.
That's because she follows the rules.
And
I guess if the rules weren't working for good, that wouldn't be a force of good, so to say.
If it was the rules across the world to keep kobolds enslaved, she'd be a lot more upset at me for keeping you free.
Yeah. Although it's not something that's
too much of one thing, no matter what kind of thing that is bad.
That is true.
You owe your freedom to what's under the waves.
And that's why I like Grak and my mom, because we're about neutrality. We don't give a fuck. We're just here.
I guess that's kind of why I bond with you a little more than anyone else.
Exactly.
Well, I was forced upon you, to be honest.
Oh. He immediately his starting to hopeful countenance just dropped.
Honestly, I I was more like the other one than you.
Probably.
You're a little bit too selfish for my liking, but I'm trying to help you with that.
Well, either way, you're stuck with me now, so...
I think it has to do with the balance is why you two are stuck together. Yeah, he's too selfish for your liking, but you're too helpful for his. Perhaps that's the whole point of your neutrality.
Which is why Greg didn't take me from him, because it's going to help balance me out towards neutrality.
That's fair. He still looks really sad, but like that's gonna be a personal thing.
It's not that I don't like you. Stop.
No, I know that.
I can feel what you're feeling. Stop it.
No, stop getting in my head.
I don't have a choice. By the way, honey, hun, you're getting flashbacks to whenever you were trying to get along with Susie.
No, I know. I actually look to the dwarves while they're screaming to themselves, or just seeing him scream.
The guy's not paying attention. He's like trying not to pay attention. Like, he's not even glancing in your way. He's doing everything in his power not to look.
I really like that line. Stop getting in my head. I don't have a choice.
I'll wait for them to resolve yelling at each other, and then we'll like place a.
Oh, it was just it was a brief like flare up. That was it didn't go past that. We just kind of really and then in that moment, Charir was like, I guess we do belong together.
I forced myself to follow a lot of rules I didn't necessarily want to, because I believe that's what I had to do. I wouldn't even have called myself lawful. I did it because it benefited everyone, I thought. I had to balance out with Susie and Scheherazade because I had to learn that those laws is what also made me. And I have to accept the fact that the world's going through some kind of turmoil, Charir. We've learned it from Lila, we've learned it from Susie, we've learned it from Rhea, and if we didn't learn it already, we learned it from Ellen. Now let's go and get this sword figured out, and maybe we'll get some more clues.
You haven't even had your whole fucking meal.
No, yeah,
you guys are gonna be here for about an hour.
I don't want it to come down to eventually you having to choose your path, and I have to fight you for that.
His path is to save the world. I don't understand why this would be you fighting them.
Well, I'm just sorry. Maybe I'm overthinking the future.
You are.
Do you want to do this, Charir?
Of course I do. I mean, no. I live in the world, so
no,
yeah.
You want the world saved, but do you want to go through the troubles to do it? Do you want to be the one that is known across the world? Do you want to be the one that takes the responsibility? Is that what you want?
No matter what happens.
He falls silent for a long moment.
Because sure, we could save the world, but a lot of people could die during it. And that might be our fault.
Let me think about that.
Because I thought about it.
I think I need a little time to have an answer.
And as that moment comes up, the next, like, you guys have eaten all the sandwiches and had, like, 3 cups of tea, and now there's, like, a fucking, like, 4-tiered ice cream cake
oh, jeez.
in front of you.
My God.
Like, it's the good kind of, it's not like ice cream, it's gelato.
Oh, God.
So it's smooth and creamy, and it's got, like, a thin layer of actual cake in the middle on top of a chocolate. So it's, like, vanilla. Then it's got that thin layer of chocolate like cake, and then there's chocolate underneath that, and then there's that crumbly like Oreo cookie bottom crust thing. It's covered in strawberries and drizzled in chocolate and caramel.
Dick spoon in, takes bite. You wanna know what my answer is?
Sure.
Are you sure?
Is this going to be a massive reveal that it's going to scar me for life?
I don't know. I don't think either of us can get the other one worse than when you told me you killed Dwayne.
Oh, yeah. Go on.
I want the world to be saved, Charir. I don't want to have any part in dealing with it. That's a responsibility that I don't want to deal with. The problem is that I know some things. I know there's fates and then there's destinies. Because we don't get to choose our fate. This is what has been dished our way, but we get to choose our destinies, Charir. I could have chosen to stay down in the Underdark like I wanted to, and stayed with a group of dwarves that I can call family. Instead, I'm here, and I'm going to have to suffer getting my shit kicked in every day for possibly the rest of my existence.
However long or short that might be.
I'm going to have to witness you getting your shit kicked in. I'm going to have to witness Aelin and lots of other people getting their shit kicked in.
I'm
probably going to get a coffin in the next week that says Oswald on it, because he just traveled across the ocean where there's probably an army of ghost ships that shot him out of the sky. Eventually, I'm going to come across Sledge's corpse. I'm going to have to harvest that for a silver ore out of his hide just to make a sledge in his honor. And eventually, Susie's going to leave me to become the next creator. I have nothing but loss in my future. I don't want that. All I'm coping with is knowing that if we don't do that, we won't be able to sit here and enjoy some damn ice cream cake. Now take a
fair,
spoon.
it seems like we're kind of in the same boat there. I mean, there's probably I can't. I'm not dumb. I know the world has a lot of stuff in it, and I have lived a very comfortable existence so far. I mean, within reason. And I know things are going to get worse before they get better.
And that's
but
assuming
I really
we
hope
even
I'd
succeed.
be spared of that, at least. Not me personally, just in the greater scale of I can be spared of some of those pains. Though at the same time, I know at least one of them will will be inevitable. He looks at Rhea.
Why are you looking at me?
Oh, you're going to be a big creator one day.
Unless I choose not to.
Oh yeah? Wait, you have that choice?
You think I don't?
I thought
I think this is just fucking thrust upon us with no fucking, like... Lila used to be one!
I didn't... Really? I didn't know that.
They're chosen by their fate. They forge their destinies. Just like all of us.
Wow, so you have choice in that. That's
Look, you were thrust
weirdly...
in this situation, that was your fate. What you choose to do with it is your destiny.
That's weirdly comforting. He goes silent for a
Look,
couple
if you
minutes.
ever do actually get to the point where you're cool with, like, taking responsibility and being the big hero and doing all of the shit that you need to do for this, even if you're not gonna like it and probably scream the whole time it's happening, let me know. I'd like to reintroduce you to my mom. Until then, if you go back there, you're probably gonna die.
Yeah, I don't...
You need to actually be stoic and understand and accept what you want to do.
He kind of looks at her for a moment. Like the ground beneath your feet.
Yes.
And there's a place for you in that group, because at the very least, you can definitely make a hard decision if it benefits the world.
Yeah, like, sure. We could run away and do whatever the fuck we want, but we'll die anyway. Sure, we're probably gonna die doing this too, but at least, you know what? If we don't die,
you have a choice.
We get to have a great life afterwards.
And he finally looks at Rhea with more understanding than she might have ever seen him with for during the time that she's known him. He stuffs his face with food now.
Rhea gives you a thumbs up.
Nods.
Instead of that slow, like, ponderous sort of like bite, pause, chew, bite, he's now actually doing as Raph said.
Wisdom again, Charir.
Okay. Where's my button? It's not working. Okay. There we go.
GoldenEye!
Blink, 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 blink.
That thing was tracking the egg thief. And while GoldenEye wasn't an egg thief, she had the egg.
Wait.
Is she okay?
He, like, just kind of jumps up. What's the quickest way to contact another city?
Mail.
That's not quick.
Took 2 days to get here. Mail might take a day. Unless you have some kind of magical... Wait, we're in a magical market. Alright. Check, please.
You guys ate most of the cake. Your stomachs are full. You're kind of shivery a little because you've eaten a lot of ice cream. When you've been in a cold place eating a lot of ice cream, it just kind of gets to you after a while.
I'd like to make this comment. I appreciate, you know what? I fully appreciate Wilk's just willingness. He has no context for what's happening, but immediately when he notices how worried Charir is, he's like, "All right, let's go."
You know why your dessert?
We'll come back for
I need
it.
to go.
Send it to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, all right.
Thanks.
Basically, you're gonna be billed there.
Sweet.
Cool.
Actually, no, you can pay now if you want.
I
we're
did lay
leaving.
down a copper. I don't know how much.
That's more than enough. That's enough.
Okay.
Figured it was around like 8 silver, so the rest can be a tip.
You two are gonna be like traveling for a bit. I'll get
Yeah,
back to
let's
you.
switch.
No. Okay, sure. Those of you traveling, you're up. It's been about an hour. You're up towards the Crystal District and the purple buildings again up here.
You think any of these guys would be up for a fight?
I don't know, Aelin. Why don't you go ask?
They can never understand what I'm saying. Fuck it, you're coming with me. Come on. And he's just gonna go grab the first person that he sees.
You're in this literal sea of dwarven bodies. Who are you grabbing?
Just whoever was directly in front of him.
Pick a subspecies.
Flame. Jesus. Flame blood. Is it flame blood or flame blast?
The flame-blessed man looks up at you.
You want to fight me? Come on, I know you want to fight me.
Aahana just like puts her hand in between them. I'm so sorry about my friend. He really wants a fight.
In Dwarven, he just like looks at you and he's asking to fight me?
Yes.
Tell him to go and fucking off himself, he says as he hurries away back towards what he was trying to do.
Oh, come on. What did he say?
He told you to go off yourself.
That's no fun. Fuck it. We should probably go see what the others are doing. I don't think any of these pansies are gonna fight me.
Love how
They
he's
don't-
just shouting in common.
They don't understand common, Aelin.
Well, maybe they should be more educated. See? I got you there. Finger guns. Alright, where did the other two go?
The Frost place, I think. Frost dwarves?
But that's all the way back there. Do you want to just fly us over there?
It's gonna take the same amount of time.
Yes, but it saves his legs. Come on. You know you
Aahana,
want
you
to.
can strand him there if you want to. I won't say anything.
She's thinking. If you want to climb on, we can try, I guess.
He doesn't even answer. He is just on.
Alright, Hana, since you are carrying a person.
Yeah.
Athletics. You do okay. You're definitely getting a workout in, which is the only reason you're dealing with this right now. And it takes you another hour to get back down there. So we're going to switch back to those two who have definitely done something in that hour.
He totally isn't just occasionally saying giddy up.
If you want to toss him in the lava, I won't say shit. Alright, so you two.
Looking for a shop of magical scrolls.
You have 4 choices.
Yep. I go for choice 2, I guess.
Okay, so you walk up to this sort of like pale white woman with bright blue eyes and white hair. She has like some nice little like robes on, kind of looks scholarly. She seems to be reading it from a book, and has literally like a pile of scrolls on the table in front of her. Just sort of piled up, you know how you can just sort of like stack them on top of each other.
Afternoon.
Oh, welcome.
Looking for a scroll of sending for my friend here to get into contact with a lady of his.
Oh, a scroll of sending. Give me a second. That'll be 100 copper.
I can do that. I'll give her 100 copper and give Charir the scroll to use.
Do you remember what sending does?
Hello? Sorry.
Yes?
I stepped out away for a minute. I thought you were on Aelin.
No, we're on you.
Oh god.
He
Hi!
just spent 100 copper on you.
Oh my god.
You have a scroll of sending being thrust at you.
He takes it and, how do I use it?
Do you remember what sending does, any of you?
Yes, it lets you have a cap of 25 words and a 2% chance to fail if it's on a different plane of existence.
Does
it has to
Wilk
be
know
someone
that
you
to
know.
explain it?
Right. Because,
Guess who has sending?
All Wilk knows is that it sends messages across, like, forever, because that's what Wolf did. And that they can reply.
So you don't know anything. So you just tell him that you can talk. You can send a message to your girlfriend.
And that she'll be able to talk back.
Now, above game, you know it's 25 letters, so I want you to cut it off there. But I want Charir to do what he's gonna do.
hold on, I have to calculate that.
Yeah, but you don't be careful with what you say because
No, I meant like, I have to actually calculate which words I'm gonna have to cut off on.
that's
I
what I
can be
thought.
like, oh.
How much money you have left, hun?
301 copper.
Okay, you're not as bad off as I thought you were.
We looted a lot, thankfully. At the start of this session, I had 1,300. I spent 1,000.
Honey.
Wilk likes spending money.
Honey, stop. Here I thought you were gonna, like, buy Oswald, the albino bitch you wanted to get him.
You said 24 words?
25 words.
Okay. Ooh. We were just attacked in the Dwarven city by a Ketson, and it was coming for the egg. It got the egg, but I don't know. And he continues on speaking. Where's
yeah.
going from here? Are you safe? Do you need help?
So in full sarcasm, you hear, Red Kobold, right?
Yeah.
This is a sending spell, correct?
Yes.
You're fucking dumb. Thanks for not asking about me. I'm fine, by the way, just lost my arm and half my tail. Go fuck yourself.
Blink, 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 blink.
What?
He kind of drops the the paper and just starts walking away.
You hear another sending spell sent your way as more words start going on.
More sarcasm.
Also, yeah. Also, for your for your peace of mind, I'm staying with Silverscale now, and she's also pissed that you haven't sent her wood. You know you can respond.
Is there like an audible note sort of thing that that happens when she sends it back?
No.
Oh, okay.
But you do have to talk to send another message back.
Because at first he thought that was going to be it, and that's why he started to drop it and just walk away.
Well, yeah, I mean the fire lit on, like, exploded into like fiery dust and is now gone.
Oh, what is?
The scroll's gone.
Oh.
It was used up.
Well, shit.
You got another sending spell sent to you.
She used her own sending spell to send a message to you now.
Oh.
And now you know you can say something back just because that's just how the spell works.
We were trapped in the caverns of time. We thought it. You are okay? I was really worried. Do you need any help there? And I learned a whole bunch of stuff about woodworking that I'm gonna be trying to...
You're cut off. If you were worried about me, you should have asked about me, not just blathered on about the egg being taken. Of course the egg was taken, it was a mother. Last spell slot, no talking back. Which means you know you can say something back, but you know she won't be able to respond to this.
I'm so sorry. I was trying to ask about you. I was really worried.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Staring at the kobold, looking longingly at the sky, at Mufasa's shadow in the future, just going, everything okay? Yeah,
She really doesn't like me.
Who doesn't? Did you piss your mom off? Did your stone stop working or something?
He blinks. Oh, Goldeneye was really injured by the Ketsun.
She was being sarcastic.
She's being sarcastic by saying, "Thanks, I'm fine."
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, no, she lost like a limb, if not two.
She lost her right arm and apparently half her tail.
Oh well, fuck. Oh right, that's why you needed the scroll. What was she's doing alive?
She's alive. She really is not happy with me. I mean, she cared enough to respond to me those times. So I don't know. He's like just doesn't know what to say about this. He's just going like.
I'm sure we'll fix that bridge once we get done burning it.
So you guys both didn't know, but the dwarven lady has been like watching both of you, and she finally pipes up in common. You know that sending spells you can only say about 25 letters, or 25 words at least.
Oh, that's neat. Didn't know that.
So that's probably why she got upset, considering you blathered on for quite a bit, and didn't actually state that in the sending spell. You know we have a mailing system. Why don't you buy her something pretty and give her a nice little letter of saying sorry?
He just quiet, like mouth still kind of open. He kind of nods.
If she loves you, she'll understand if you explain the thing.
Do you have any spells that can regrow limbs?
Yeah, but like I don't think you can. I don't think.
Here, have an arm back. Love me, please.
All right. We'll go maybe
That's
get some
along
chocolates
the
or
tiers
something.
of the forbidden magic, and I'm not supposed to have that.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that. Thank you for explaining. I really appreciate that.
If you want, a place that'll send something, right over there. They even have cute little pseudo dragons doing it for you.
That would actually be really nice.
You go ahead, Charir. I'm gonna see if
it's a girl and she's a kobold, right? What's she like?
Mm-hmm. She's pretty. I'm sorry. Hold on.
She's a fake kobold.
Do you know what she likes?
Well, she has golden eyes. I haven't really gotten to know her super well. I was hoping to get to know her a little bit better when I visited.
How'd you meet?
Well, I was in a town. We were investigating some disappearances. Oh my god. And I walked up to her stall and we started talking and I bought a
stall?
What was
she selling?
All sorts of things.
She's I won't say
selling animals.
Yeah.
No, I know. He's kind of being like, how do I don't want to mention an egg. She was selling animals. All sorts of things. She was selling animals.
Oh, why don't you pick up one of the animals from down here? I bet she's not seen any of them.
You did get that pillbug egg from the deep dwarves.
And if that doesn't help, we've got frost salamander eggs you could buy. Of course, each of us has a sort of thing. There's the fire centipedes, and we've got those spiders.
Frost salamanders?
Yeah, she might really like that.
You have the... Okay, I guess they did come from up here at one point. We ran into a pair of salamanders, a fire and a frost, and another darker one down in our time in the caverns. The deep roads.
A void salamander?
Is that what they're called?
Possibly.
Well, there's fire, there's ice, there's void, and then there's wind.
Well, it wasn't
I don't
windy.
think it was a wind. Yeah,
So it was
yeah,
probably the void one.
Those are rare.
Yeah, he's attached to something that I need to get reforged. It's the whole reason for being in
They
this
actually
district.
live at the bottom of the ocean. It's weird to see them up here.
Really? That's actually surprising. I wonder. Wait, I wonder if Lila knew anything about it.
Maybe. Should be able to help.
Anyway, you probably don't have any of those here. So the frost sounds actually really neat.
Well, you'll have to go and meet up with our people if you go to the... She points north to basically this area. If you then go out of the city and then take your first right into one of the tunnels, it'll have a sign. It'll look very well done. Not one of those random deep roads. That's where our people stay, sort of more up in the mountains.
Oh, okay. That's that. Thank you. What's your name?
Leah?
Thank you, Leah. I'm
It's
Charir.
Zinch.
Leon Zinch. Oh, that's a cool name.
Leon Zinch. Last name's the Zinch.
No, I know. He knows that. He's just commenting.
Ah.
I like it. And my name is Charir. Charir Verthicha.
A pleasure to meet you.
So you must be one of the heads in this area. Good to
Fifth
meet
daughter.
Ow.
you. Very good. Well, Leon, I actually had more business with you, though I don't want to bother you about some other stuff just yet.
If you're looking to do what you've been doing with the others, don't come to me.
Exactly. That's why I'm not going to bother you with.
I'm just not high enough for you to do anything with.
Yeah, but you definitely seem to have some talents with magic. I had some things that I wanted to get identified eventually, and
Well, that is my job.
a magical smith, if you know a good one.
Smith?
To reforge a broken, heavily enchanted blade. We know that there's the one with the frost crystal blades. He seemed skilled. Would you suggest him?
I'd suggest my father if it's something magical.
Noted then.
Well, actually, not my father. My mother's even better.
What would we be able to request an audience at some point?
Or
You
a
can
stall.
try.
Yeah, we may as well. We had business otherwise with them anyway. But yeah, go ahead and, I guess, identify this. How much would it cost?
It's just identify.
Alright.
If you let me do it the easy way, which will take 10 minutes, 5 gold.
I don't have any. We don't
Sorry,
have any.
5 copper.
We don't have anywhere to be right now.
Yeah, there you go. I hand her an intricate ram ring.
Shit, what is... I forgot what I had hidden in there. Do you remember where you got it?
It was in the deep roads. I don't know which room.
Where?
Was it from the salamanders?
About that.
Or was it from one of those 2 hidden chests that we all got? Do y'all know? No.
I don't think it was from the salamanders, because I do remember practically everything we got there, and it wasn't. I don't think it was a ring.
Yep, it is the Ring of the Ram.
Wow, my brain just
It only
works
has
in the
5
opposite
of
way.
its 50 charges left, however. Considering it wasn't bound to anyone, it wasn't regenerating charges.
Not cursed or anything.
Nope.
And 5 copper?
Yep.
Alright, I guess I'll look
I mean,
at
I'll
that.
buy that if you don't want it.
What does it do?
Do you know, honey? Because I just don't want to pull up the shit.
I'll look it up.
I also have no idea what it is, so I'm like, I'm just curious.
I know it gives you like some kind of charging.
I mean, I'll give you a pretty penny for it.
Well,
Alright.
It did help us a lot.
Along the lines of 10 bronze.
Oh. You know what? I don't care what it does.
The charges are different than normal because ours has 50 charges. I'm guessing it still only regains 1d3.
Yep. but it's almost depleted, so you have to be careful with it.
While wearing the ring, you can use an action to expend one of its charges to attack one creature you can see within 60 feet of you. It produces a spectral ram's head and makes its attack roll with a +7 bonus. On a hit, for each charge you expend, it takes 2d10 force damage and it's pushed 5 feet away from you. So if we used all of its charges at once, it'd be ridiculously strong, basically. Alternatively, we can use one of its charges to try to break an object we see 60 feet of us that isn't being worn or carried. The ring makes a strength check with a +5 bonus for each charge you spend, trying to break things like that.
That would be awesome.
But at the same time,
10
It might be
bronze
nice to-
is 1,000 copper.
Are you
That-
sure you're doing the 50 charges, though? Because at most that means it's 100 d10 damage, and it doesn't break whenever the charges are expended.
This one does break.
Okay, so this
That
one
one
will
is,
break.
it's literally specified. And that's, like, the fact that it's depleted like that is supposed to be its challenge. If you can get it up again, then you'll have a really cool thing, but
yeah.
that's why it's also worth more.
Well,
Alright.
I mean,
That's a fuck ton of damage then.
but at the same time, we could easily get some of those things that we were really wanting to upgrade or fix. Or...
She's like, she has a little pouch and she's jingling it.
And also, she was really nice, and don't you want to set a good example for me?
You'd rather the money over hitting something ridiculously hard?
I mean, money keeps me alive, so it's up to you. You're holding it, so I'm just saying it might be. She has also been very nice to us on this.
Oh, he can say no. I'm not trying to bribe him or anything.
Oh, I know.
I just know a couple of dwarves that'll probably pay twice as much for this because they're dumb.
Oh yeah.
By the way, the time she's been talking, she doesn't have an accent.
Yeah. She's smart, I'm guessing. Very smart. But
She's
yeah,
using tongues.
10 bronze, that's about 1,000 more copper we could use on lots of other things.
Would you be willing to sell it
Exactly.
then?
I mean, hell, I could probably get a new pair of new thing of armor off of that. No,
It's not that I want to sell it, but
Never
yeah, fuck it. We'll sell it just for the sake of getting enough money to up all of us individually over time.
yeah.
Not to mention, you can buy something that you can maybe a little more useful.
Also, because I think we might need the money to restore this blade.
Most
Yeah.
likely, if it is anything that. Good luck.
Well, there goes that wallet.
It literally has a void salamander attached to it, so
It does?
would you like to see?
As a
No,
familiar.
I don't want to get curious because then I'll be pestering you.
That's a good deal.
Is there anything else you've got? I'm guessing you were in the deep roads. Where?
Yes. Caverns of Time.
What else did you get?
Well, the Charir actually pulls out the Bloodstone and the White Pearl.
Those are useful. I could buy those as well if you want.
Is there? I was thinking of gifting one of them to my mom.
Oh,
Uh,
I'm
what-
just saying. Are
are
you looking
they-
to sell?
Are they anything special or something I need to be worried about? I just want to make sure.
Those are just gems.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
I got a few things just to get them double checked. A potion of arrow protection.
Oh, okay. Would you like me to buy it? What are you wanting from me?
Does it protect from magical projectiles too? Because I'm assuming it just protects from projectiles.
What does it say when you Google it? That one it doesn't state.
I heard that in the character in my
It's
head.
just resistance from projectile. It's a 3.5 item, so I'm guessing just half damage from projectile attacks.
Yeah, looks like it.
So firebolt, arrows, crossbows, but not like fireball. We'd still take full damage.
That's because that's not a projectile. It's
Yeah,
more
exactly.
of an area
God
effect.
save us all. There's this one that I have absolutely no idea. There was a troll down there. Justles out Talisman of the Stag, but
That's a shaman item. I
Yeah.
can't buy that. It's absolutely useless. Well, it's not useless, but
an oil of magic weapon with an uncontrolled curse apparently is labeled on it.
oh, that's fun. I wouldn't use that.
You want to buy it then?
Ah!
Any students looking to study hell
Let me find.
incarnate?
Let me find what the price on that was, if it has one. I mean, do you want to know what it does first?
Probably a good idea.
Yeah,
It's an
fine.
oil of magic weapon, but uncontrolled curse, right?
Yes.
So, whenever you apply this to a weapon, it's got about 10 applications in this jar. This weapon will randomly have an effect happen.
Oh no.
It's a list of effects. One of which being Fireball. You know why that's bad?
It casts on you.
It's a melee weapon.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, that seems totally safe.
Meaning you take the damage as well.
That just means we need a potion of fire immunity.
Technically, I am resistant. I'm just not immune.
Right.
Oh.
Probably better to sell this before I show Aelin.
Where did you get that one?
I think that one was definitely from one of the chests.
Fuck. I'm on the map scrolling around frantically.
Aelin, Aahana, I'm sorry we're taking so long.
It's all good.
Those are all the scrolls. Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
In trade of 50 copper.
Yeah, sure, deal.
Anything else?
He's looking at the two. Well, he's looking. Oh man, you know what? He's like, I was gonna sell one of them, but you know what? She might like one of these to go along with the salamander. It might make a nice little thing.
Oh.
Do you know if she likes salamanders?
I have no idea.
May I suggest one of each?
Of the salamanders themselves?
No, one of each of the main animals we keep down here.
Oh.
Especially, and here's a hint from me to you. Get the eggs, they're half the price.
Oh. Well, thank you. I was fully expecting to buy the real ones. Or the hatched ones. That sounds like that's going to be a lot. How much do you know approximately how much that might be?
Well, a normal young one is about 200.
So 100 each. So
Yep.
that's 2.
400 for all.
For one egg of each.
I could probably deal with that.
Now, the main point is to get the people willing to trade you.
Yeah, or not gouge me. Go
I got another bit of items. You interested in alchemy items at all, or inherently magic based off of the creature they come from?
Like what?
I got the central basilisk eyes and some of their fangs.
Honestly, try selling that to my father. My father's the alchemist geek.
Ah, might be able to learn a thing or two from them then. Thank you. I think that's all we have, though.
Alright.
Well, one step closer to getting this blade fixed. Charir, anything else in the market you can think of?
How much? What's the trade-off of bronze versus copper? 100.
100.
Okay. I don't have enough for that. He looks at Wilk. I'll have to choose.
You need another 100 copper for what?
I need like 200 copper to get, all 4.
Here's 2 bronze.
You sure?
Well, yeah.
Alright. You're really bad with money, by the way.
What do you mean? If we don't spend it, then we're just gonna be a corpse to loot for some adventurer later.
I mean, that is one way of looking at it, yes.
We buy what we need now, and sure, we might be a little broke, but then we have all the supplies later to survive the next encounter and then get paid. The cycle repeats.
I guess.
That's what Sledge always taught me.
What are you two doing now?
Right.
Thanking her and heading out.
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back. Go ahead and send a letter saying that you're going to send her some gifts, and maybe she'll be a little happier later.
I think I'm going to send the gifts with the letter. I want to keep my expenses down. I really don't have that much anymore.
Alright, well, let's meet them back at the Adventurers Guild. I'm sure by now they're done eating those noodles.
They actually sort of arrive about the time that you guys are, leaving.
Just giant flying Lamia.
Hey, look, I can see them down there. Hey, Wilk.
Wilk.
Huh? Oh, hey. Let's join them. What are you all doing out here?
Drops to
Absolutely
ground.
nothing.
She just drops.
She just stops flapping and just like straight down.
All right, where are we going?
Back to the Adventurers Guild.
Didn't we have any actual shit to do today?
Yeah, we did.
Like?
I mean, we were gonna pick up some more actual supplies. I need soap, I need wax, I need probably some clothing cleaning stuff, armor polish.
Jesus.
I need scale cleaning stuff, although I don't think they'll have that here, but we could... Well, actually, they might wherever they keep the salamanders.
I was thinking more shit that we can do to get us out of this place, but hey, that as well.
Yeah.
You guys were talking and walking because I feel like that's just kind of what you do now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you are near the Boulderstone Market. It is about 4 p.m.
We can just stop at this market, see if they have anything.
I think that's a good idea.
Hey, whatever.
Yeah, may as well give it a look-see, I guess.
Alright, let's start with Aahana. What are you looking to buy?
Good move.
Guessing I'm gonna need to get stuff to like keep my plate armor fixed and
So, armor supplies.
more rations.
Rations. Do you want some
Rations are a good idea, too.
scale care shit?
Yeah, probably best for me to get something for that.
Alright. Altogether, I think that's going to cost you a copper.
Alrighty.
You'll have 10 rations and a full water skin as well.
Woo!
Okay.
Anything else?
No, that'll be all. Do I just put armor repair stuff in my
Yeah.
inventory?
And
That's
basically,
just what
if,
it's called?
if you just want to maintenance them like every night, just let me know. You have basically what it like assorts to like a month's worth of like armor oil, shit like that, to keep it maintained. Otherwise, I might have it randomly break. You never know. I'm chaotic like that.
I think it's neat.
You're fighting shit, blood gets in on there. If you don't take care of it, what do you think happens, man?
Also, I'm sure that she might put like a minus something to your charisma if like you start smelling up the
The amount of shit I do you guys don't know about is amazing.
Armor
Aelin.
fixing supplies and oil for go.
Yeah. I think rations are what, like a pound each?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
And the repair kit is like a pound, period, so. Aelin, what are you looking for?
2
I'll
each,
just
actually.
refill his rations.
Rations?
Yeah.
That'll be... If you're going for 10 days, that'll be 10 silver. Or
rations
a copper.
are 2 pounds apparently.
Oh, are they 2 pounds?
Yep.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a copper. No, it would be 10. It would be 1 copper. Or what is it? Gold. It'd be a silver to refill your rations.
Okay, he will spend that silver.
Thank you. Sorry.
I'm gonna spend 20 gold to get 20 rations myself.
Alright, so 2 silver.
How heavy are rations? 2 pounds?
2 pounds each, apparently.
Gotcha.
And make sure you guys note that your water skins are refilled.
Yep. And I'm looking to also buy printing supplies for me, for example.
I don't really
We
have
have any
printing
birds here.
supplies, but
Oils.
Oswald definitely had, like, so you remember him stating that you produce your own oil, and he gave you that stick to help you bring
Oh,
yourself.
okay.
Poke.
That's all you need to do.
Alright.
For your fur, though, if you want to get a brush, that'd be cool.
That might be a good idea.
Maybe some soap.
What is this mysterious thing? It's a brush. What
Would
does
you
it
would you like to
do?
get a brush and some soap,
Soap on a rope.
and maybe some like oil armor supplies, like for leather.
If they have something to help keep up my leather, sure.
It's basically a little sewing kit
Leather
with some
oils.
extra shit, some patches and stuff. Yeah. And do you want to get stuff to feed the animals when you're about, or you wait for it before you leave?
Animals are getting upkept right now. If they have pumpkins, I want to buy some and send them to our Drake stables for
They
them.
don't have them.
Nah. But yeah, any kind of animal rations to load them up. Though that's gonna be a big thing. I'll just have them send it to Adventurers Guild.
All right. Altogether, that'll be 2 copper.
Okay.
And Charir.
I'm gonna go similarly with him. I'm gonna get 20 days of rations. Do they have any what is it called? Dwarven spices?
I mean, you could probably get some, yeah.
Would I be able to get some here, or would I go somewhere else? Okay. I would get
Cooking
some
spices.
Yeah, let's get
and then
20
some
of them.
more scale care shit.
Yup.
So it'd be a copper and 2 silver.
Okay. Hold on, I'm putting this here, and I might have one more thing. Dwarven spices.
You have about enough. You have a pound of those. So that's like you do 10 meals with them.
Could I buy 2 pounds then?
Yeah, sure. That would be another 2 silver.
So 20. Let's do 0.1. Oops. So that's 4 silver. I would like the scale care. So like scale soap, cleaning.
Yep, that's the copper.
Okay. Armor care and repair.
That is added in with the copper.
Okay. Some wax, or would that be
with
in
the
there as
scale
well?
care?
Okay. I'm just making sure. Could I get some soap for like clothes, like just like cloth clothes?
Sure, that'll be 5 silver.
Clothing, so 5, 7, 8, 9. Clothing. Soap. Scale wax.
They ask if you would also like to buy, one of those things to scrub your clothes against.
Yes, please. or at least like a brush, one of those hard thistle brushes, so that
2
it's
silver.
easier to carry. Hard
To get one of the hard bristle brushes.
brush cleaning. So that's 10, 11. I already have the armor polish. All right, I think that's everything actually. So 11.
That's everyone? Yeah.
So that's 37. And I got my water. That I have some. Yeah, he's going through his stuff right now.
Okay. Do you guys want anything else from here?
Taco?
Not that I can think of.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm
They are
good.
selling spider eggs.
How much for one of those?
Considering that you guys are known with the Boulder Stone at this point in time, it is just 100 copper.
I will pay.
Alright. You get one of the, what did I call them? Fuck, what is it?
Fooder egg.
the magma jumpers.
But yeah, in Dwarven,
Shooting
what are they called?
stars.
But those
Stars.
do well in a jungle.
Yeah, probably.
I have no idea.
Let's see, though. Let me double check.
Stone blood. What are their spiders called? The Garum.
Yep, Garum.
You get a Garum egg. It's Garrum.
Little jumping spiders that you can ride. Brutus is a big one that I actually bought in the rental.
R-O-O-M.
Aahana's also gonna get a spider egg.
Oh, you want one too?
R-R-U-M.
Yeah.
Nice. You want a spider?
Not really for riding, but for help with like.
They get big
taking
enough
stuff.
to ride.
She's a 1,200-pound lizard with wings.
Big girl.
I mean, they ask if you're sure. These things are good for like gathering or like getting you to places and finding shit and carrying shit. They're not fighters.
To be fair, actually,
Yeah.
Robin did pick you
No,
up.
she's not using them for fighting, for like carrying her supplies and stuff like that.
Oh well, yeah, they're good for that. Plus, they make that silk.
Okay, how do I spell it again?
Garrum.
Garrrum.
G-H-A. There you go.
No,
Oh.
H-A.
it's just Gar.
Oh, okay.
Garrum.
Okay, I did spell it right. Okay, good.
Which in
Garum
Dwarven
spider
means fire jumpers.
Yee.
I wish I was joking.
Amazing. Just like my name means fire. In Draconic.
Anything else for anyone?
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. No, I think I'm right there. That.
All right. The only cure they have for you is they said they'll hatch in about a month. Just keep them warm.
I need to actually write this down because I'm sure that it'll be like, yeah, that spider died because you didn't give me any instructions. I'm sure you would do that.
They tell you because they're selling them to you. They're not trying to get you to kill the damn thing.
No. I meant like if I don't tell Goldeneye, she'd be like, I killed it, and you didn't tell me how to take care of them. So
I mean, that would be on you, wouldn't it?
it would. 1 month.
So yeah, you have like under a month to get it to her.
Good thing I'm sending it through the mail. I'm gonna have no money after this. I care about you.
It's
Don't hate
apparently
me.
like dedicated to Goldeneye, which is fine.
What was that?
You've dedicated to courting Goldeneye. It's fine. The now one-armed, half-tailed kobold, who was very pretty at one point.
Well, I guess at least one out of all of us will get laid.
Do you need a hand with that?
Get away from me.
No, because she lost her arm.
Huh.
What about you, Aelin?
He doesn't need that kind of responsibility.
You already have that responsibility. What are you talking about?
In fact, he is that responsibility to Lila.
Lila keeps herself alive for the most part.
And keeps him alive, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that too.
All right.
You are her responsibility.
You guys arrive home around 6 p.m.
Nice.
Well, quote-unquote home. Despite the fact that in the morning, like, the elf was gone. Once again, since it is evening, like, he's sort of just sitting behind the bar looking bored. Not even bar, it's like the reception desk that you guys saw in the other Adventurers Guild. It's in the front, but it's just completely unkempt. Everything is, like, dusty and old, and there's no lights, and he's just sort of sitting there.
Feeling better?
Yes.
Good. Did you get a certain order of sweets in?
Yeah, I ate
I
it.
ate it. Yeah! Fucking
I thought it was for me. I was about to say thank you.
You know what?
I mean, I was gonna say if you didn't want it, I was gonna offer it to Aahana and Aelin, since their mouths were probably gonna be on fire, but they seem fine, so.
It was a fudge lava cake and it was delicious.
We
bet.
ate enough of we ate enough.
Alright. Let's get some rest in and go pick up our goods, and I think we should probably get settled in and ready
There
to
was
head out
more
to Rex's
deliveries,
City.
by the way. I put them into the storage.
Yeah,
Over.
that's for our mounts.
What else did we buy?
I bought a lot of supplies for the mounts to eat.
Oh, right, I guess you did.
Yeah.
Okay. He
You see, he was
pauses
just sort
as
of
he
spinning the wand between his fingers.
as he starts walking away. Charir kind of pauses and then like doesn't look at the elf, but he goes, "Thank you for your help," and just walks away.
Alright. You see Lila's just sort of like sleeping on the edge of the pool right now. She
Oh.
kind of starts as you guys walk in and it's like, ah, fine, what pie?
I walk into the other room to see if Day made it back yet.
Her beetle's gone.
Hey, Guild Master.
Huh?
Where's Day staying?
Here?
She
Also,
hasn't come back yet.
Also, if she wasn't staying here, she'd probably not tell anyone.
Well, it's not nighttime, so I don't know what she's doing.
Well, it's a good sign that her pill bug's gone, at least, because that means either she's alive or someone stole it, so we're hoping that she's alive.
No one stole it.
Oh, good.
That just means that she's probably out and about and might even be camping on the ceiling of the place because we're loud and obnoxious.
Yeah, but
I
so
mean,
is this
she's not
entire
wrong.
place.
Also, possibly hunting. I don't know. She likes to do what she likes to do.
Did you need her? Should I like have a message ready?
No. I don't think.
No, she's pretty good on her own. Just make sure if she comes back that she knows that we're dealing with an issue in Rex's City next.
So you do want me to save a message for her?
Yeah.
No, we don't need to send a message. Just make sure to send a message when...
Would you'd like me to ask her if she wishes to come with?
Of course.
Or
All
you could
right.
always use a friend, I suppose.
And you can hold back the expletives if she says fuck no. A simple no will suffice.
Fuck no!
It's not my job.
I don't think it matters that much. Like, I don't think it's anything we haven't heard from Aelin before.
Oh, I wanted to update our paperwork too while I was here. We're planning on getting Aahana as an honorary member of the Copper Claws, and I wanted to make sure my name was properly what it is.
Do you have the document supporting your name change?
Yeah, for some reason they spelled it wild.
Wow. Yeah, I got their okay on it. Should
What do you
suffice. Hand them paperwork from Redmane to Deep River.
You need to file these with the proper authorities first, sir.
I need authorities to make my name what it is here.
You're not officially adopted until you're recognized.
Yeah, you probably want to talk with them more, because really, let's be honest here, you did leave it off with them
Plus,
saying offering, but they didn't
taps
actually do anything.
He taps their last name. That's important. You'll find out.
Oh.
Wait, why? He kind of peers at the name.
Well, they deal with animals. I imagine they had some standing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Though they're deep dwarves, they don't tend to care too much about everyone's standing. You're just who you are, though.
Yeah, but that matters here, doesn't it?
Why can't it just be as simple in the woods as just, hey, we're together as a family now?
Look, dude, it's not my fucking job to file your paperwork for you. I can't leave this place. Why don't you just go over to the Crystal Dwarf District and fucking file your paperwork? Christ!
Also, to be fair, you didn't technically take them up entirely on the offer. You said, hey, I'll think about it. I'd really like to come back.
That paperwork says otherwise, sir.
Oh, really? He looks at the paperwork.
Well, I was definitely gonna end up coming back if I got the chance to retire, so...
I didn't realize
that
that
me back.
you went that far.
He never told you guys that that they were talking about getting adopted in the first place.
I thought he did.
No.
Oh no, I gotta take damage.
Well, I guess I'll get that done real quick in the morning while y'all take care of the mounts and get ready.
How did I know any of that? Am I
don't
going
know.
insane?
Probably. Didn't you build a mobile home?
Yes. It was great.
Alright. Alright.
Had
I'm
fun.
going to get up early in the morning. Lusania joining me. Pokes out from the
Aelin.
shadows.
What are you doing?
He is. He's just gonna sit and chill and trance and eventually wake everyone. Jesus, wake everyone up when they need to be.
Okay. So everyone's settling in for sleep. She does come back eventually in the middle of the night. And just sort of like slouch into a corner with her mount. You're not sure how she got it past all the guards, but again, she's also like one of the higher houses, so I don't think they could really stop her.
No one minds.
Well, you're all asleep, so. Though, eventually you guys all do get your full rest. And Aelin, you can start waking people up.
Kick, kick, kick. Gentle pat.
Wait, who did you pat?
Snake girl, as
The
usual.
one that could actually kill him. Like, things could actually kill him.
Aren't there two that could actually kill you?
Hey, it's been proven that I can at least kill one of our team members. Don't count me out.
Jesus.
I almost... Whenever they're asking, by the way...
There's actual proof behind this now.
When they're asking Fire Frost, I almost had the gall to look at Charir and say Fire.
Charir would have been very, very mad. Hey, I wonder what a dog looks like without any fur.
Alright, everyone, get up. We've got shit to do today. I want my armor.
Oh, yeah,
Aahana's holding her egg, and she's like, "Is there somewhere where I could put this?"
Points to the pond.
Charir already made a sling for the 2 eggs.
Aren't you
I'll throw
cold-blooded,
you
though?
in the pond.
Yeah,
You might
but
want to have a place to keep it that's warm.
that's true. I'm not warm.
You're also gonna get smacked by stuff.
I mean, hopefully not while I'm walking. But
That egg could make
Yeah.
a
Did I
grand omelet.
hear we're talk about eggs again? The elf says, leaning against the doorway.
not no.
I'm
No.
not talking to you, short stuff. I'm not doing more favors for you.
Oh.
Yes, I need this egg taken care of.
What does it need?
It just needs to be warm.
So like in here, warm.
I'm assuming so.
Which is it's decently warm in here. It's kind of almost uncomfortable, which is why it works. It's like, all right, I got it. Are you
Thank
sure
you.
you want something short stuff?
Yeah, I was more freaking out because I thought you were thinking that we brought another dangerous creature in here.
Why would I care? I didn't even know the thing that was attacking was the mother of the damn thing. I
Fair.
don't get to go outside.
Yeah. Yeah.
When we get him out of here, I'm taking him to the desert.
Wait, why?
Fuck yes.
That's why.
Wait, him to the desert?
I'm
Yeah.
going to the desert. I didn't know
Oh.
there was a desert, but I want to go to it now.
I thought you were saying me. I'm like, why are you taking me to the desert? Okay.
So if you're handing him the eggs, he's now carrying 3 eggs and is carrying them
Yeah.
into the next room and is now like making little nests out of like cloth. And like he's on just cloth and pillows that he's taken from downstairs from upstairs.
Here, use the last of this fire silk. Make a nice nest for him.
Ah, it's perfect. You find it's like it's the show of someone that's so bored. They
Yeah.
literally have nothing better to do with their lives.
I miss the kitten egg.
If you all can get the stuff picked up from the smith, I'm gonna go get this, I guess, filed.
Alright, I'm on
If
it.
you went to the Crystal District, it's all in the same area.
Yeah, but I'm going to just straight up fly there as fast as possible, and I don't know if there's a line.
I
Oh,
don't think
you're
you
gonna
probably
fly
wa-
over the lava.
or over the seat of Dune. I don't think that's a great idea, especially
I'm going
since
to skim the seat. I figure the lava has an updraft that I can use.
I would probably just walk.
because if
Fine.
you fall, we will not know.
I already said fine. And honestly, you would know, because then all hell would break loose.
It's the picture of the elf waving goodbye while surrounded by like eggs that are like tucked in
And
into like little
loneliness.
cloth like little nests and shit as you guys like walk out and shut the door.
Thank you.
Anytime.
You know, I suddenly realized I should have had them do something to the
Oh, I didn't
armor.
mean to click that. Oh, fuck.
God damn it!
I didn't mean to click that, and I'm furious. I'm not...
See, you wasted your one, not 22.
I'm gonna cry.
What were you saying, hun?
I was just talking aloud. They gave me a saddle for the pillbug once it started to grow up. Now I'm forgetting that I probably should have asked them to put the symbol that's on the saddle on the armor. I might be able to get it on there quickly, we'll see.
Well, I mean, if you wanted to like find Day, she probably could have vouched for you. You kind of left
You
a
did
little.
leave her sleeping in there.
Yeah.
Would you like to go back for her?
I figured we woke her up and that she just said no to the message.
We
No,
didn't
she came
explicitly
back in
do
the middle
that
of the
though.
night, and the guy wasn't there at the thing, so he didn't give her the message.
My mistake.
Yeah.
That I would have woken her up and asked if she wanted to join us.
She
sorry.
doesn't want to go to Rex's city, but if you're going to go do a thing that she needs to be present for, because are you bringing her with or not to the
Sure,
thing?
I will.
Okay. She'll come then.
Yeah.
A little grouchily, she didn't get enough sleep.
You okay?
Do you want to ride?
No, I don't need to ride. I'm just tired.
Do you know
You're
what
out.
coffee is?
No,
I should definitely get you some. It's really good stuff.
she just wrinkles her nose at you.
It's bean juice.
Delicious, delicious bean juice. Jesus.
market first, or what?
Well, it's the first, it looks like.
I.
Alright. So you guys walk back to the guy who's like, seems to be busy, but after a bit, like, the area clears out enough for you guys to sneak in. You get your shit back. And it fits better than it fit before. You're not sure how that's possible, but it does.
That's not. Most people don't know how to fit kobolds. This is impressive.
That's pretty nice. Though I did have a question, sir. I forgot to ask earlier, and I'm certain I missed my window of chance.
What?
Would it be possible to get this emblem put on this armor quickly? And I show him the saddle emblem of Deep River.
On the armor or the cloak?
The
Cloak would probably be easier.
cloak would actually be pretty neat.
Cloak, then?
Sure.
Alright, just leave the cloak with me.
Alright.
Come back in like 2 hours, maybe.
That's probably how long this will take.
That's fast work.
Thank you, sir.
Why this house, though?
Because they're kind of accepting me into their family.
You just see him blink a couple times. You got any proof of that?
I'm not doing it without proof.
Well, yeah, I got the paperwork up. Where would I go to get this legalized? This is weird to me. Sorry, I'm foreign to this concept.
He just blinks a couple times. And he's...
Why is a dwarf adopting a dog?
I'm very
Well-
sorry, sir, for how I treated you the other day. Here, he gives you half your gold back.
Oh shit!
What?
If you're adopted by them, you're basically a royalty.
Wait. Does this mean you?
Okay,
You're buying the rest of
thank you.
the animals.
Even if you're not physically a dwarf, you're still close enough.
On all levels except physical, I am a dwarf.
I fucking hate you.
And you're also one of the higher ranking ones, too. They're just one step down from the, what's the other one name? The Core Hearts. In fact, they originated from the same family.
Slowly turns to day.
She just sort of, like, wiggles her fingers at you with a smile. Hi, cousin.
That
Slowly
is
turns to Aelin.
hilarious.
Aelin, you're not dating my cousin.
That's
but-
even
but-
more hilarious.
I know I'm not, but what are you talking about?
It's a joke.
Because you were hitting on
Wasn't
Day.
a funny one. Day's your cousin?
Yes. Now.
I really
Apparently, he's
wish I
been
were-
adopted into a family that is
Do you
basically
remember how
related
much
to
you
hers.
spent?
I spent 400, so I got 200 back, right?
What about the other ones you spent? Didn't you also pay for red stuff?
No, I had to add that back too as well. He paid for that.
Okay.
I didn't want to.
I'm totally gonna try and bone your cousin.
Okay.
You know
Smacks
what?
Aelin.
I would much prefer to use him for discounts over any other benefits.
He gave you directions, so you're just sort of following the directions to this very
God damn it!
building.
I should have had you pay for. I should have. Fuck.
What's the AC for the studded leather?
So it's 13 plus your dexterity modifier.
Yep.
18. Yay.
Hey, you have a decent fucking thing now. Congrats.
We have the same.
Maybe I
now.
won't be dying.
Maybe you won't get hit this much like that one
Oh.
lady that killed you with just 3 shots.
The weapon.
Hilarious.
That never happened.
What is the dwarven double-bladed scimitar like?
Oh, shit, sorry. So take your scimitar,
Yep.
add a... What is it? What was it for the,
For Frost, it was a D4, I think. So it
Oh,
would be a
for this
D4
one's a
or higher.
D6 fire.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
And it's a +1 weapon. Also, because of how much you paid... Because you paid extra for that too, right? Didn't you?
Yes.
Did you get half of that back?
So it was
Damn it!
400 for my weapon and my armor.
Actually, you would only get 100 back for the weapon because he actually went ahead and got it enchanted.
All right, so I'll take 100 back.
It
from
counts
everything.
as silvered. It's a +1 weapon magically.
So now that you're rich,
All right, so it's as good as mine with the fire thing. Nice. Because mine was non-magical +1 silver.
There's one more thing.
Yes.
Its crit chance is reduced to a 19 and 20.
Well, I don't need that fighting style anymore. No, wait, that's not a fighting style. Alright, either way, I'm taking it.
Great weapon fighting, you mean?
Yes, thank you.
It's very sharp.
Sweet. We need to come back to them more often.
You can afford
like,
it.
Thank you. I'm sorry for how here. Take your money back.
Next time, we're going to buy things that way, since Aelin can probably get his Wrathborn pimped out now.
So you walk into
if you pay for it, though.
Basically the IRS of the dwarves.
Oh no.
There is a long line. But at the entrance to this whole place, there is a little, like, ticket thing sort of set up. You're supposed to take a ticket.
What number is it?
5,322.
I wonder if pushing the fact that you're, taking advantage of the fact that you're royalty might help.
Why would I do that?
You know what you're serving right now?
Because
Three.
this would take a long time.
4,251.
5,032. Alright. I'm gonna be here a while.
You're an idiot. I say that with all the love in my heart.
Do you sit on one of the chairs? Because there's dwarves just everywhere. There's a couple of free chairs though, like 4.
I'll sit on a chair.
But they're scattered around, you know?
I'll try to scooch them together for all of us.
Why are we doing this? You could easily let them know that you're potentially royalty. Take advantage of
just
this.
staring at the chairs.
Because until
Why are you bringing one to me?
for Day, obviously.
Day's already sitting in one.
Because until it's officialized, I'm not, and then I'm just a dick.
Yes, but you're a dick that saved us like 12 hours.
And also that guy that gave you the things back, despite the fact you weren't actually a part of the family yet. It's more like getting good favor.
Exactly.
That way when he is a part of the family, he won't hate me.
Though, just to be certain, I do approach and be like, this is the place to get this filed right. This is the line.
There's no room to edge into that, actually.
Hello? Scrape from behind a swarm of dwarfs. And I look at the signs to make sure this is the proper
Make
line.
way for Prince Wilk!
Basically, this is where all the paperwork is done. This is where everyone's like, this is where all the lineages are kept track of. This is everything for the dwarves.
Make way.
This is social security.
Did y'all ever play Witcher 3 and get to that point to where Geralt's in blood and wine and having to wait to get to the bank, and then they're on their 15-minute break and he's like, hey, come on. And then there's the line that's like, no, go to window 5, sir. But then there's
I remember that
there.
from Dragon Quest. In order to get a world leaf to revive people, which you could only get one of, you had to wait in an actual line. It was great.
I guess
it was Dragon Quest 7, I think.
So, for the sake of brevity, unless you guys have something you want to talk about, I will just fast forward.
Under his breath, I hate you, Wilk. I hate you, Wilk. I hate you.
Anyone else?
No, Aahana's just waiting.
Like, fucking Day is actually sleeping. But then, eventually, they call your number, Wilk.
Double check number. It's accurate. That's me.
Do you wake up, Day?
Yeah.
She's
I'm finally getting out of here.
Along.
Finally get the fuck out of here. Let's go.
So, there's this male dwarf with, like, a receding hairline. His hair has gone completely gray. He has, like, basically... his completely gray hair has, like, lost its luster of how... It looks like tarnished silver. You know?
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
His
nice.
eyes are, like, a faded gray. They're sunken in. You see rings upon rings of shadows. He's old and wrinkly. How may I help you?
I have to get these officialized. Slides over envelope.
The man slowly takes it, slowly opens it, pulls the first paper out, unfolds it, and starts reading.
Very slowly, too. This is a document.
You see his brows
stating-
start to furrow, and And then his eyes look up at you.
Little wave.
Do you have them here to state that this is all real?
I guess Day is my representative.
Day sighs. She was starting to slink away. She steps forward, pulls something out from within her jacket. It's her own paperwork and just sort of sets it down. The man reaches out, takes it, slowly opens it, scans over it. His eyebrows lift. His eyes look to you. They look to her. They, like, squint at her, but it's like she looks completely different than any other fucking dwarf in the city, so...
Like many drow elves, as you say, or just elves in general.
But short, you know?
Yeah.
His brow furrows again, and you can see the cogs working in his brain, like he wants to deny this, but he actually can't, so he's trying to find a loophole in all of the law that he understands about dwarven kind.
Is there a problem, sir?
No, there's no problem here. You see him begrudgingly sort of like pull out, like he goes into his drawer and like pulls it open and starts like taking things out of it, looking for something specific, and then pulls out this like big ol' stamp that looks like it hasn't been used in years.
Oh no.
He primes it and stamps the papers, sort of folds them up, and then states that and oh wait, before he folds them up, he goes back to get them made into copies, because they need to keep a copy here. He states... So, basically, he has you spell out your name, and then you're added to the records. But then he says that you need to keep these papers on you when you're within the city, so that if anyone asks, you have proof.
Oh, right.
It's very, 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 like, he's very, very insistent that you need to keep your papers on you at all times.
Because making that claim will get you killed if you don't have them.
Yeah, that's kind of...
And also, you have responsibilities as a representative of a noble house. You are supposed to go and attend, quote-unquote, the meetings behind all the high houses in the Sea of Doom ever so often. But then he states, according to the law of blah 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 sect of blah, as a noble of the deep, the deep-born, you are exempt from this law. So, have a nice day.
You must come here, except that you don't have to.
I have more questions than answers.
It's more along the lines of he's letting you know that you have the right to be there, but you don't have to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But he's like, huh. Okay, so... Look today. Is this normal just to be accepted into families? Is that really what you all go through as royals?
What do you mean? We're all born into this, what are you talking about? Being adopted like this for like an outsider is not heard of at all, no. But there are no laws preventing it. And welcome to the right side of the dwarves. That being said, we don't have to fucking follow any of these rules.
Thank the creators.
Right? Because you'd be stuck here if you were of the other houses.
Look, when we realized Aelin was some kind of royalty, we were worried that he'd be, stuck in the human city.
He's royalty?
I know, right? You could actually make peace. That's hilarious to me. Not enough, but to a point. But that's all I'm going to say on that topic.
He's royalty? By the way, Aelin, she's pointing at you and saying, royal?
He wasn't raised as it.
I'm a fucking king.
What'd he say?
I'm a fucking king.
He said he's a king, but he's actually just a noble.
Huh?
I've got the feeling you just said something bad.
I said that you're a noble.
I'm a noble king.
No, the term would be
Stop
lord.
making fake claims.
Are all surface dwellers that useless as nobles?
Some of them.
Yep.
Yeah, probably, actually. That's what I always thought, too.
That's pathetic.
Well, now I'm just gonna go cry.
You're not hearing any of this. What are you talking about?
That's
out of character.
I can't help but think that's part of the reason Slayers exist.
I mean, probably. We don't have Slayers down here.
Yeah. Dwarf Slayer would be
Anyway, welcome
terrifying.
to the family, cousin. You're like my 5th cousin, twice removed, but like adopted.
See, now you know what it's like to have a family.
That's kind of
Except
sweet, though.
different.
Makes me feel
That being
better.
said, one thing I can say about being a deep-bound dwarf, right?
Yeah?
If you send word that you're in a spot of trouble, doesn't matter if you're on the surface, on the other side of the world, or underwater, give us like a week. We'll be there.
Oh. Wait, are you a deep bound?
No, she's...
What? Of course I'm a deep-bound.
Oh no, sorry, I misunderstood exactly who was talking. Ignore that.
Yeah, she's core heart, which apparently the noble families are related to a point.
No, I got that. I
Well, like, we're one
misunderstood
step
who was
up
talking.
from the noble families. We're like, and especially for Deepbound, considering that we don't really even listen to the king that the rest of these fucks listen to. That's why I'm considered a princess and my father's considered a king. The rest of them, for like the major houses, they aren't called kings, aren't they?
Anyway,
No?
we should probably get out of line. They're getting angry with me.
Oh, she'd already walked you outside. What are you talking about?
Let's get out of here because I feel incredibly strange and kind of uncomfortable now.
Now, if anyone
Hilarious.
ever asks, you just tell them that you are a dwarf.
Huh.
And then they blink, and then they go, "Oh."
Is that going to be a problem?
No, it's just going to be amusing to a point.
How so?
Ooh.
Well, down here, I'm
Tread
assuming
carefully.
half of these people are going to go, no, you're not, and I'll show papers, and it'll be funny that way. Then I'll go out there and probably deal with city issues, and they'll be like, no, you're a wolf kindred. I'm like, no, I'm a dwarf. Here's my proof. And then they'll start making jokes or something. It's
No.
just funny.
Look, if anyone asks, you say, I am a dwarf in every aspect aside from physical.
Good to hear that.
Oswald's gonna have a ball with this.
Fucking hate it.
Which you are, to be honest.
In all
Physically,
ways,
you're
but
not a
physical.
dwarf, but in every other aspect, you are.
Well, I look forward to raising more pill bugs.
Damn right. By the way, your eggs starting to shift those colors I saw last night.
Nice.
Eggs had about a week.
Oh.
Wow. I want to be
How do they do in cold?
They're very hardy creatures, you'll be seeing.
Oh, that's good. I was a little worried that when we went up to the top, something might bad happen.
Anyway, where are we going now?
We are about to make our way to Rex's city, which you don't want to come to that.
First, I need to
fuck
pick
yeah,
up.
vacation! She starts running.
First, I need to pick up some the rest of these animals. I'm gonna get that shipped off like today.
Oh, well, I guess I can help with that.
Please do. I could really use some of this money.
Well,
Alright, so you're gonna start with the crystal, right?
I guess for the sake
Yeah.
of brevity, we're gonna spend the day getting the animals from the markets and explaining, no, I'm a dwarf.
Yep.
Alright,
Unless you want to.
so the stone blood. You already got that one.
Mm-hmm. The
You
spooter
have
egg.
the pill bug. Or unless you're not sending that one.
No, that one's mine.
Okay. I don't give a fuck, dude. So we stop by, and you venture out of the city far enough to get to the part where you can buy a frost salamander egg, which
Woo.
is called an Azwir knit egg. So
I'm a. Okay.
AZWYR apostrophe capital K N-U-T.
And how much is that?
100 gold. For you.
For you, though.
See, that's the thing. This one has a little bit of an interaction going on.
Mhm.
Because as you like walk up, you recognize that salamander. That's kind
Oh.
of like getting tended to.
That's a frost. Oh.
Oh.
What? It's the frost salamander or the fire salamander?
It's the frost one.
Frost one.
Wait,
You know it compared to the others because it had a broken horn.
Ah.
do I know you?
Oh, look at them!
Hi.
Oh, hey, King Charir, it's your friend.
Hey.
Those are
Uh.
ones that saved me.
Hi.
So
He
the
waves.
lady looks to you, wide-eyed, And you get the egg for half price, because that apparently was the salamander of the king. Or of the noble houses.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was a long lost drake. It basically wandered off one day because it was curious about something, and it never came back.
Neat. Well,
Which means you guys have an inn if you ever want to talk to him.
Yeah, we do. That was easy.
That'll be only 50 copper.
Great.
Get that 50 copper. Good to see they're doing good.
So, next we would be the crystal.
I thought that was the crystal. I guess that was the frost, yeah.
That was the frost.
Crystal.
The crystal is something called a vol cover. It's a... They state it's you haven't seen any because they're kind of like built into the shops, among other things. They're basically dragon turtles. It's VOLCAVARE. A volcavare.
CAV?
VOLCAVARE.
ARE. Okay.
You get a volcavare egg.
That one's the full 100, right?
Yep, that's a full 100.
How do I take care of it?
Oh yeah, so the ice one was stated specifically it needs to be kept cold, like on ice.
Okay.
The volcavare needs to be submerged in fire. Until it's submerged in fire, it won't hatch, but it won't die unless if it's in another thing. The frost one will die if it gets too warm.
I'll keep the frost one warm while we travel because as long as my day rune's on, I get resistance to like heat and shit like that. So nice, hot temperatures basically.
Well, like I said, it won't die. Like the volcavare won't die if it's in colder temperatures. It just won't hatch.
No, I'm talking about keeping the cold one cold.
Oh yeah, you can carry that one.
For now.
They basically like gave it to you in a box that was like padded with ice, so
oh fuck it.
They gave you a little bit of leeway.
Nice.
To get it to a good place. And then you stop by to get a Grumlaw from the fire fucks that are kind of assholes, and you have to like give them your paperwork, and then they go and get it checked. But then they finally begrudgingly give it to you for normal prices.
Yeah, I feel like they would have never cut down the price for even him.
And those are the magma spitting centipedes.
Ooh.
They're called Grumlaws, so it's GRUM''LAH.
And we'll get those mailed.
And how do you take care of that one?
That one, they're like, it just hatches when it feels like it.
All right, you know what? That fits.
Like, the bug ones seem to be a lot easier to take care of.
Yeah.
Because even the spider one's kind of like, eh.
Yeah, it's like
Sure.
1 month.
Keep it
Keep
warm,
slightly
I
warm.
guess.
Keep room temperature.
Charir, let's get that shipping handled. It's been a long day and I'm tired of walking.
The rest of you, are you following along with him while they do this all day, or are you guys doing something else?
He's following.
I'm just gonna follow.
Alright, so for brevity, you ship your shit off. What do you want in the message? Because, like, you go back to this car market and you go over to the lady, and she's got pseudo-dragons, but then she's like, oh shit, you're gonna have to get 1 pseudo-dragon for each of these things. So that'll be 4 pseudo-dragons in total, which is a silver each.
I can do that.
And you tell her the location and who it's supposed to be sent to, because that'll be on the note of one of the ones that are carrying one of the eggs. And what do you want in the letter?
Forgive me.
I'm kidding.
She she looks at you. She's like, "Do you want that voice recorded instead?"
Yeah.
Alright. She holds up a device. Say when.
I gotta. Oh god, I'm on the spot.
Would you like to write it instead?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh?
Sorry, my Roll20 just crashed.
Yeah, mine did too. I had to like open a new one and everything. It was weird.
Mine's silent now. Oh, wait. No, it's crashed.
Yeah, you guys have to get back in when you need to. What about you,
I
hon?
thought we were just listening to the void.
I have to make
Right.
a recording for this?
No, honey. The Roll20 crashed for most of us.
Oh, I've been fine.
Even the music's still good?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Try moving your map real quick.
My map moving's been fine, yeah.
Okay,
Nah, it
that's
ain't
good.
Lucky
shit.
bitch. Anyway,
Now it won't be fresh.
do you want to write or do you want to record?
Like, give me a couple moments and I'll record it. I just need to think
It's
about what to
close to
say.
closing time. Don't take too long.
Okay, well, I promise.
Wilk, it's weird being respected like this. Even if the respecting has to be double checked.
Wilk's still confused as to why people have to legalize everything, like family.
Well, this one's more along the lines of they don't feel like the people you're a part of, they don't want to have to like this is just to make sure you get the respect you deserve.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck.
Like, he understands it, he just doesn't understand it.
For the rest of these fuckers, you're not sure. Red,
Yeah, I'm almost done.
are you writing it or something?
Yeah, just so I can remember, voice it. I don't do a great job at that improv.
But you do. That's why, like, when you started doing the like, forgive me, I'm like, yes, we should record this.
I usually when I send messages and stuff, I like to be a little more eloquent, but I can try.
I mean,
I don't
she
wanna-
is a fucking fairy kobold. They like dramatic shit.
Well, that's fair because I'm very dramatic when it comes to
Which
things.
is why I thought it was perfect when you said, forgive me!
You know what? He takes the thing as,
Please forgive me! And then goes, but on more a serious note, on my travels, I've encountered many things that I've wanted to tell you about. I've been looking forward to coming back and telling you about all the things that I've seen and done and some of the stuff that we've been up to. Part of what kept me going through was knowing that you were safe and all of that. When I realized that chances are the Ketson came there and came here from there, I panicked. I wanted to make sure that either you were prepared for it coming back or that you were okay afterwards. I rushed as quickly as I could to find out. I'm sorry that I didn't express that first. I don't really understand how sending spells work. I have a sending stone, but that has much more longer speech on it. But I send these with the couriers in hopes that you like them and they're a part of my travels. I will hopefully see you soon and tell my patron there that I will be sending trees as soon as I can. I will be once we get out of the dwarven city, I will be hacking down part of a forest to get that there. So in the meantime, take care, and I'll visit as soon as I can.
For a little bit of extra, I can basically attach the instructions for care for these eggs.
Please, because I did write it down, but he looks at his writing. It's not that great.
You see, she starts working on it, and then gets everything attached. All
Can
of
I-
the pseudo dragons are like given their loads. They look perturbed.
I wonder, which would she like more? A pearl or a blood diamond? Or a
blood diamond. Oh god, no, a blood gem.
Probably the pearl. It's pretty, and it might make her feel nice.
I put the pearl into the. I hand the pearl over.
Can you send this with it?
She looks at you and looks at this. She's like, "All right, look. If you want this to make sure this gets there without anyone stealing it or killing the drakes or anything like that, I'm gonna have to send protection. But it's gonna cost extra."
How much is that?
You see her as she's turning around to basically get what looks to be a wyvern, but medium-sized ready.
That's
like,
terrifying.
You literally look off and she like opens like she takes the cover off of a cage and inside is like this mini dragon, except for it's not on all fours, it's like arms or wings. It looks like a wyvern.
Oh, that's cool.
So all together, she starts like counting on her fingers. A copper should cover everything. It'll
All
get
right.
there for sure.
Let me add those 4 silver back so I can give you the copper.
She's like, she gives you a moment. She's like stroking the face of the like wyvern and whispering in Dwarven. You hear her state that she, like, it's a good boy. You're gonna protect your babies, aren't you? And then she turns back, takes the money, and you watch as they all set off.
Alright, so I have 19 copper. Wait. You know what? I got that. Oh, no, hold on. I think I have less.
So as they're all flying off, like the little pseudo dragons with their like egg being attached to their legs and shit, the fucking wyvern doing circles around them. It's pretty great.
100. How much was the dragon turtle?
That one was also 100, wasn't it?
So,
not
not going to use any of your clout to help me, are ya?
It would have been 200 without him.
Charir, I bought them all.
Did you?
Yeah, I had to pay for it, I thought. So I spent 350 copper on them.
Fuck, hold on, then I need to add my shit back.
350 copper for the eggs.
You better hope she never finds out that some other person paid for all that for her. She'll go after him instead, you know.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm just adding it back so I know how to give it back to him. Give me a second. I'm fucking working on it. Jesus.
You said it what it was. It's 350.
Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Did I also get a... Because I did not send her... Okay, I sent her 4 things, not including the beetle. Okay, good.
Yeah, 4 things.
Okay, cool. I was just making sure I calculated it right. Okay, 350?
Yes.
1. 3. Okay. Alright, there goes my bronze.
I guess you have it back.
What?
Are you giving back his bronze or something?
Yeah, I gave it back to him.
Oh.
350. I have 19 copper total.
So you gave me 350?
Yeah,
right.
A little begrudgingly, only because he does remember that you could have paid for the armor and he would have been happy about that. But, yay.
Do you want fucking girl or armor?
Both! I want everything! I want
Make
the
more
world!
money.
I want the whole world! I'm kidding.
This is why you are evil.
He wants the girl in armor.
You know, I really need to just rename those.
Honestly, though, a girl in armor sounds amazing.
Instead of evil and good, it should literally just be like fucking selfish and altruistic.
Oh man, that actually would be valid. It just sounds cool. But
yeah,
no,
good and evil just sounds cooler, I guess.
It really does sound cooler. That's all. But no, I absolutely pay for it, and it's fine.
Good. Now I don't have to like roll some dice to make sure she doesn't find out.
All right, this is the conspiracy. If anyone breaks the trust, they die.
All right. So you guys are you heading back or something? It's about.
Hey, Wilk, you're spotting me on food, right? For a while.
We all bought a fuck ton of rations.
No, I'm kidding.
Remember, copper is still really good money.
No, it
Copper's
really
a lot
is.
of
I
money.
still have 19 copper and 37 silver. I should be fine.
You're fine.
I'm just not making any significant purchases
That's like rent
anytime
for
soon.
an apartment for like 3 months.
Yeah.
Oh, I went too far. I apologize.
When even the DM gets lost in the city.
Sorry. Here you go.
Lost in the sauce.
I like the deep dwarf music more.
By the way,
Me too, honestly.
we usually end in an hour, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right, hang on. I need to send a message. You guys are basically like coming back inside, and you see him basically reading like a book. You heard him reading it out loud in Elvish, and then as the door opened, it stopped, and he's looking at you. It looked like he was reading a story in Elvish to the eggs.
Don't stop on our account.
The eyes, you guys just lock eyes, and he just stares at you.
Silently. So So Charir walks forward without acknowledging him having done anything, and walks to the counter and just sets down 1 copper on the counter and just walks away.
The guy just takes it, and he's like, "I'm gonna add this to my stash for money I can spend when I get out of here."
Hands in paperwork to officialize name change.
Oh, look at you, basically royalty.
Look, he's someone now.
Nice to know you, Mr. Wilk Deep River.
Pleasure, Guildmaster. We can get you out of here eventually, don't you worry. I'll probably demand a change in management at
Look,
this point.
at this point, if you don't, I'm probably gonna kill all of you.
Yeah, probably.
I'm starting to fray a little bit. Just get me out of here, please.
I just heard something crack. I was like, that was his last nerve.
I stopped for a minute.
Sorry, Jolly Rancher.
He got hunger and
Letter?
chomped down on us.
I'm not stopping you. Did you need, like, paper or something?
I meant, like, if I have some kind of clout, as Charir says, can't I demand that the guild send a different person to deal with?
You'll have to talk to the king.
Huh.
Which is eventually one of our things.
Soon enough, then.
So either you can wait for him to call a gathering of the nobles to discuss something, which happens about once a month, or you can do that other thing you're doing.
I thought you were about to say, like, once every 100 years, you know. It's not like I have another 100 years. I don't have another 100 years to wait.
I don't know, Valkyrie aside, I do live longer as a slayer. That being said...
You'll be immortal, don't worry.
I have to bed, early to rise, let's get to Rex's City, get things done as quickly as possible.
Well, that poem didn't rhyme at all.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
might
your
want to...
poetry is awful.
I wasn't trying to
is.
make a poem, though.
Terrible.
Yeah, you suck.
Early to bed, early to rise, means later we can stare at the skies.
You're improving a wee bit.
I would have figured that would have been perfect for you.
Until this current predicament.
You fucked that up hard.
Now you should all go to sleep and not worry about what I'm going to do while you're sleeping.
Why are you going to fuck me up hard?
You said, right after I said, you fucked it up hard, and then you said, as Aelin, don't worry about what I'm going to do while you're sleeping. I'm like, why are you fucking us up hard?
Didn't register that part in my brain.
I'm flattered, Aelin, really, I promise, but, I am not into elves.
Of course you are. Everyone's into elves. Now go to sleep.
Find the dwarves
Now
prettier.
go to sleep. Here, drink this.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fucking awful.
How many years were you stuck here again, Guildmaster?
It's been about 100 and something? 150?
I'll keep that in mind.
I'd like to see the real sun again. And as he says that, he uses the wand.
Mentally, Susie.
Yeah?
I know he's kind of fucked up, but do you think Sahara would mind if we sent him to the city after this is all said and done?
Well, he's got a thing with the Siangal, and the Siangal, are evil. She doesn't care because they're lawful, because they do contracts, and they don't ever break them. So honestly, he's welcome.
Oh shit. You know, they're evil, but,
And plus, they're not all that evil either. Just some of them are a little bit more worse than others.
Yeah, they're just kind of selfish dicks.
In fact, some of them are even nicer than some of your friends here.
Looks at Aelin.
Like Adrian. That was a joke.
No. Lust, though, is actually pretty cool.
Noted then, at least. Maybe I'll,
Envy's kind of like a downer if he thinks that you're doing better than him, but aside from that, he's a real bro.
I would have offered him a while back to give him a teleport to and back briefly.
I can't do that.
Exactly.
He's not bound to it.
And
You're bound to me.
Yeah.
I like the slight echo. It makes sense for inside of his brain.
Even if he could, I don't think he would have come back.
Well, he'd be forced to if I made him.
Yeah. Probably lose it faster then. Anyway, let's get some rest.
He'd be like, I remember everything. God, no. Why am I back? Are we put here just to suffer?
Yes. That is the whole thing of all of this. What are all of you doing? It is 6 p.m.
I'm cleaning everything. Wait,
Well,
no, I'm not. No,
they're
that's already
already
clean.
clean.
I'm cleaning my clothes. Is
In fact,
what I
you've
meant.
never gotten it that clean by yourself before. That man's
Yeah.
a master.
No, he proudly displays that next to the fire. No, he's actually cleaning his clothing this time. There sits a naked kobold.
Yeah, but you're a kobold.
Yeah, exactly.
Aahana's probably gonna wash her clothes and take a bath too.
Pretty much just general preparing ourselves to be filthy as absolute fuck.
What, you're taking a bath for the first time in forever?
Hey, I took a bath when we first got back. Now I'm taking a bath after 3 more days.
It's almost been a whole week. How many times do you want me to bathe? Jesus.
Come on now.
You're being unreasonable. Hey, by the way, while he's cleaning, Wilk, would you mind, coming over here real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
As soon as he gets close, he tries to grab him and throw him in the water.
Bitch,
Damn it!
I've got a +4 to my acrobatics.
Oh, wait, that's a save. No, hold on. Fuck!
Nope.
That nat 20 on the other side, though.
Oh.
Wilk is somehow slippery. You're not sure.
Yeah.
I
Ah.
cast Gust to try to blow you into the water.
Ugh. You know what? I willingly fall in there because, like, I stumble backwards because I just feel the goop on, like, his
There's no
slipperiness.
goop on him. It's just he somehow slipped out of your ment. Is what I meant. My bad.
Oh,
And
okay,
then-
I was really hoping that he was just so gross and dirty that it was just like slippery.
And then using my rune, I just used the fucking wind to shove you into the water instead.
What do I roll to stop that?
Alright, let me double check. You have to beat my wisdom save, which is a 14, and it's a strength saving throw.
Oh, that's good.
You almost get blasted 15 feet.
Almost. Feel the earth!
I'll dry off.
You should probably do the opposite of that. He sits down again and starts cleaning his stuff. Hey, you can't fault me for trying. You smell awful.
Aahana, make sure you remember to put a shirt on every time I walk out so that the dwarves don't gawk. Giving her shit.
Get my clothes one time.
After like almost starving and like dehydrating to death.
I'll give her that one.
Aelin,
Hey.
would you braid my hair again?
Oh,
Yeah.
in my head, the way that went, he was staring at her while this was happening. So when he went Aelin, he goes, "Yeah," without moving his eyes. Yeah,
His gaze is just shifting between all of you, like, I fucking hate each and every one of these people.
When he gets to like Charir, he like stands up and like hip thrusts.
You know, sudden realization that if she did go topless around Rex's city, the goblins would name a city Snake Tits in her honor.
Probably.
Oh,
It is
yeah.
the ones we're talking about.
That's how I want to be remembered.
snake tits.
I mean, there is a city they made called Frosty Nips in the fucking south.
Oh, fucking damn it.
Hey, we're gonna be renaming this to Snake Tits. You guys think so? Yeah.
Yeah!
All right, it's unanimous. Every single person here is of the same mind.
They usually are.
That's a fact.
I mean, how do you think they got Frosty Nips? The leader's nips literally
Fact.
grows off. That's why they call it Frosty Nips. And, it was
And every
unanimous
single
vote.
one,
It was
every
unanimous. sir.
single one immediately chimed in at the same time, Frosty Nips, and looked at each other and nodded.
Yes. Goblins are unique creatures, okay?
I love them.
I almost wanted to play one.
I wouldn't. I mean, honestly, that would sound amazing. When I said I wouldn't, I was like, I wouldn't doubt that.
Well, then the entire Deep Roads would have been filled with a chance of snake tits, and Aahana would have killed me.
Yeah,
Hilarious.
but it would have been funny.
Yeah, and see, that's what really matters.
Goblins don't have a filter for a reason.
Or
All they survive is because they breed quickly.
What do you want?
going
Fuck out.
going through the annals of time, some random goblin screaming at Aelin, "Wrath, bitch," and then being
Wrath,
killed
bitch.
Horribly.
Yes.
But then
And then
100.
all of the other goblins laughing at the scorch mark. Crack was in
just
a
scarred me
really
for a
weird mood when she made them, okay?
Wilk walking around thinking
Or they
his
grab
furry
creations.
censorship
Crack
works.
made them, okay?
Why
Wolf,
am I?
crotch,
Why?
Wolf, crotch!
Why the fuck am I surprised on that one? Or I don't. I just imagine Charir like stripping off just once to clean something, and they go, "No dick, no dick."
No Dicksville. Or worse. Gnomebane.
Oh God, no! Don't
That
make
would be your
him
title with
cry.
them if they found out.
Don't
Praise
make
the
him cry.
Gnomebane!
Don't
So
make him
stoked, am I
cry. Why?
Crying bitch! Crying!
No, that'd be a little bitch.
No, you're their size, motherfucker.
Yeah, they don't care.
Charir walks in with his new goat kindred girlfriend. Goat fucker!
One, I want you to do. I'm going to do damage to you for suggesting that's a possibility. And two, fuck you. Aelin's the one based off of Scottish.
Alright, guys. So are you just literally egging each other on for like the rest of the night?
Yes, 100%.
How many fights break out?
Probably 3.
Let's roll.
Make that 5.
Hold on. 6.
Oh, she's rolling that on that one.
Oh yeah, I've rolled like 2. I'm okay.
Frustrating, isn't it?
I didn't need the hit dice. No, I did not need a nat 14. Okay, I'm okay.
It's not like you leveled up, you're fine.
No, I'll do fine on my next roll.
So, did you get like a stat increase last time? When you
Yeah,
leveled up?
no, I
No?
just got like
When
an
is your
additional
next stat
skill.
increase?
Level 8.
Oh, I think my next one.
Oh, are you gonna be getting the thing to let fucking Rhea free? Or what are you gonna do
Can
with
I?
it? Yeah.
Oh, what?
Magic Initiate, get that fucking
Oh, right.
or Find Familiar spell.
I want to give her a hug, so yes.
That's what I thought.
Fuck! Susie, I'm sorry. While we were in the magic markets, I wanted to try to buy a wand to find familiar.
Oh.
Fuck Charir.
Next time.
Like she doesn't think about speaking. Like they just hug. It's like she doesn't think about speaking in primordial. She just goes fuck Charir. No, I know she wouldn't. But anyway,
All right, Snaky, you want your hair done
I'm
or
just
not?
getting overly sentimental.
Yes, please.
Pat the ground beside him.
She's gonna hesitate for a second, then she's gonna try and get down far enough for you to braid her hair.
She just kind of lays down flat like a snake.
Massive snake.
Yes, but he doesn't want to have to stand up.
He can sit on a chair.
He can stand on a chair too.
Did he make a horrible mess and not her hair?
Why did the dwarves call Aelin short? I just realized.
Because the DM knew how to get under his skin.
Sorry, what's up? What was the question?
15 sleight of hand. Did I
First that one.
tie a
You did
tie a
fine,
massive
but
knot
what
in her
did,
hair?
what did I do to get under your skin?
I
Called the elf short as a dwarf.
yeah, as a dwarf. I just realized I was like, wait a minute.
Because
At one
compared
point...
to the rest of the races, you are short.
Oh, yeah. That's fair.
And it's
But
nice
still,
to be
it
able
was
to call
funny.
someone else that's short.
True.
Although it's surprising that I wasn't called short. Hello?
Oh, Dad, not yet, though. They're literally going to bed and waking up and then heading out, and you can come in then, okay?
Hey.
Hi, Oswald. I
was
miss
just gonna
you.
play it off as me listening.
Oh, yeah, fine, that's fine. Sorry, go ahead.
I miss you.
Hold on. Let me remove the MIA overlay from his face.
Not yet. Anyway, so
I miss you.
you guys have a nice, relaxing sleep after yelling at each other enough to wear yourselves out.
It was fun.
And the next morning comes, and you all get ready for your journey.
Alright.
The elf is once again taking care of those eggs left behind.
Well, the ones that are left, I suppose.
Yep.
2 of them, I think.
Well, are you leaving yours?
No, I mean, like, the 2 beetle eggs that are there. Because
Yeah.
I think we only have 2 eggs left, because there's no other... I sent them all off.
There's
Me
2
and
beetle eggs,
Yep.
and then Aahana got an egg, a spider egg.
Oh, she did get an egg. Okay, I forgot about that one. Okay,
He's
yeah.
just kind of like taking
The
care
3
of them.
eggs.
This time, though, he's gonna want payment if you're gone for 2 months.
I put a copper down, so... Hopefully...
How much?
No, now it'll be when you get back. It's fine.
Okay.
Hopefully it's not gone for 2 months. I really don't want to be gone for 2 months.
Hope this cloak attachment to the armor doesn't get in the way of the wings too much. Seems
Oh
to
yeah,
fit
you
very
did
well.
pick up your cloak before going back too.
Yeah, that's whenever we were visiting all the markets. I said for the sake of brevity, we're picking things up.
Yep. So you guys head north to the stables to rent mounts again. Are you going for speed this time?
Speed.
Gotta
I'm
go
guessing
fast.
Brutus will be able to keep up with these.
Gotta
Going
leave
for
quickly.
Speed, you would take your drakes.
Ah, okay then. Bring the
But
drakes
wait,
over.
is it gonna be underground? The
Yeah,
way
but
we
you're
get
not
there?
gonna be-
Oh, good.
You're not. It's on the road. You guys aren't going to be spelunking this time. And for
That's
Aahana,
good.
she can rent a frost drake because there is
Damn.
one over here.
Oh, I actually have something big enough for me.
All of that money that we got is... just-
Not really. Only
my
somewhat.
I give
Yeah,
Iris
somewhat.
a snack when I see her.
She looks grumpy.
She always looks grumpy. Have
Yeah,
you
but
seen her face?
she's a little bit more grumpy than usual.
I know, we've been gone, girl. But we've been not wanting to get you hurt.
The guy that let her out had like some bite marks in his armor that
Ooh.
were matching her jaws.
There.
I don't think I ever named mine.
All of your guys' drakes are a little more like frustrated than normal.
There, girl.
And as that is stated, you guys take off. And they have the zoomies because they've been cooped up too long.
Da, 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 da,
So
da,
for
da,
the first
da,
day
da.
at least, you move at twice pace.
Da, 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 da.
And are you guys staying on the main road and not going into any alcoves or sides?
Let's go this way!
Now, we promised Aahana we'd get this taken care of, and we've already been gone 2 months. I hope it's okay over there.
Alright.
Yes, the corruption needs
There's
to
an
be dealt with.
adventure that way.
Then it takes about 3 days for you guys to reach Rex's city.
Now we'll use up 3 rations.
Now to ask the real question. Has the music stopped?
I'll get to that next session. Don't think I have anything set up for that. I can
Uh-oh.
check real quick.
You could technically put, like... Well, you probably couldn't, because that's copyrighted.
Yeah, that's why I don't do copyrighted. I have everything set up before.
Yeah. I was thinking of the Skyrim ambience music, because that's fucking perfect.
We all spend a decent amount of money on these sessions for you fucks. We're subscribed to Roll20, each individual accounts.
Are you?
We have Epidemic Sound to play non-copywritten.
I don't know what that is, but that
It's
sounds
a
neat.
website that has all sorts of rights towards music.
Free use? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. What
Well,
is that?
we pay for it, too.
Well, no, I meant like, free domain.
Yeah,
There we
free
go.
domain.
Actually, I do have something for this. Hang on.
We're also
Sweet.
subscribed to Hero Forge and Incarnate, I believe.
Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, Hero Forge, like the thing that makes like.
Yep, and Incarnates is what made this entire map.
Oh shit! So wait, Hero Forge also makes like models, right?
Yeah, we've actually got like a Nixon Zokitty up there by on our shelf. Actual minis.
That's adorable.
Right.
Oh no, he's snapping! He's gonna kill us all.
Right. Oh right, I remember this one.
So, as you guys basically reach where you've been told it's basically the first big entrance you've seen in a long time. And on top of that, what also brings you to a stop outside of this entrance to this little Rex's city, which you see sunlight for the first thing, is you see a familiar red person, like kind of taking a momentary break and eating some breakfast.
Holy shit.
Even has Lufa next to him.
Well, would you look at that? He's not dead.
Wait.
I guess we'll ride up slowly, be like, hey,
Oswald?
who's this loser?
Sorry,
no.
And perfectly on brand for me, my headset fucking cut out right when you fucking said that shit.
So as soon as Wilk says that and tries to be cool,
shush, she has to re-explain it to me because I didn't hear my own entrance.
Wait a second. So, as you guys all sort of get to this sort of like large entrance where you actually see sunlight coming inside, and you hear what can only be the dins and cries of a goblin city. You don't know. You see a familiar red figure standing next to a lanky, spindly one with a pumpkin head. He's sort of leaning up against the wall of the cave, sort of eating breakfast, it looks like.
I mean, Lufa might be doing that. Oswald is flailing around looking frantically, trying to find something.
That looks familiar.
To describe him, he seems very much like, more than any time you've ever seen him, just in bad condition. He actually has let his makeup pretty much half fade, which he never does. There are sticks and mud and shit. He looks like he is not worried about his appearance for a week at least.
Oswald, you see you see familiar people, unfamiliar drakes.
He just fucking books it towards them.
Charir jumps off and runs.
Oh shit! All right, let's go. Oswald.
He actually runs straight towards Charir. What are you saying?
Really?
I was screaming, Oswald!
Aelin said something, what'd you say?
Oh, he just said his pace didn't change at all.
Aahana doesn't know who this is.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you do.
I met him for like 5 seconds.
Yeah,
that is true.
You were redder back then too.
But I meant what were you saying, because I heard out of Charir. Like, what was he saying?
Like as Will tries to be cool and be like, "What's up, loser?" Like Charir like throws aside all semblance of being the cool guy, jumps off and just sprints towards Oswald and like clings to his leg.
Before you can cling to his leg, he pretty much throws himself down, grabbing your shoulders, and is just, Charir, I'm sorry. Everything was going so fast that I didn't realize what was. I'm sorry.
What?
And as he's just panicking and saying, I'm sorry, Lufa walks up from behind him, reaches into his bag and pulls out a very familiar book, and flips to a page and shows it to you. There is a perfect drawing of a portal on a wall. Through the portal, in the foreground, you see a dark-haired tiefling standing next to a gaunt, pale deer kindred. And they seem to be addressing a horde of Goliaths, armored and armed. And behind them, you see, Charir, some very, very familiar mountains.
And a familiar start of a village.
I didn't realize until it was too late. I'm sorry!
Ooh.
And that's where we're ending the session.
Bro.
What?
I would say sorry again, but Oswald didn't know.
Yeah, it's true.
I'll give you time to think on that, but yeah, that's...
Yeah, his immediate reaction was, what?
Yeah, I know.
What?
Thank you. Well, apparently Oswald will be joining us starting in the next session. You
Yay.
guys can handle the Rex City, and Aahana can finish her thing. If she wants to stick around after that, that's up to her.
That
Well,
being said,
fuck these mountains.
What do you mean? We just have to go up.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no. Fuck these particular village.
Fuck the inside of the mountain. We're going to the top of the mountain.
Exactly. Fuck
that's
that
the
village.
question.
We're going this way.
So, what do you guys want to name this session?
yeah.
You're sorry.
The calm before the storm.
That's a good one, actually. Anyone
Everything
else?
in excellent condition.
Fuck you.
You should feel bad about that.
You should feel bad,
I'm still leaning towards the calm before the storm.
I like that.
right?
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
I
a
don't
good one.
know.
I
All
I
the
have a
ones that I
good
could
idea
think
here.
of would be talking about how sorry Oswald is, and that's a spoiler.
All
so.
right.
I'm
so-
sorry.
Calm before the storm, hun. Things are about to kick it up a notch.
Alright, I'll send it to you to remember it.
Thank you. Good job, everyone. Welcome
Yeah.
back, Oswald.
Time